Good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action tonight. Second game of the Kittens, and they're gonna go against the big beast. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna go about this, and they're going through the pick and ban phase for the maps here. Looks like they immediately took out Primordial and Lakes. I gotta say, it's a bit of a surprise. We don't see Inland East West being taken out. Give me a second so I can actually open up everything over here on the left side. What is this? What is this? Why can't I scroll? Okay, there we go. Actually, my mic is working. Ha! I don't need to repeat. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Ponuki, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, I should say. Also, Eco Supreme, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir. Rafifi, also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Muzrat, hello there, sir. Yes, indeed, we do have a game tonight. I did see the message, but a bit late over there on the Discord. Also, thank you so much, Fortuna Belli, for picking up the first promotion. Thank you. Let's see what do we have here. So it looks like they did indeed take out Inland Sea East West. I think there was a bit of a problem in yesterday's game. Did they try to actually play East versus West, and they got into a reload simulator over there? Because I did see Linda made an announcement over here about after a scrap game today I've changed the rules. Yeah. Yeah, scrap game, man, scrap game. Where is it? Game reports. Do we have actually Inland Sea anywhere? Inland East West? Yeah, no. It's only puddles, primordial, volcanoes, I guess, and slowlands. I see. Anyway, it's gonna be a choice between the tilted axis and the rich highlands tonight. Wait a second. Are the Kittens actually gonna throw a random into this? Are they gonna go for the casino style pick? Because the rich highlands is definitely gonna be like a lot more like skill based tilted axis. You know, yeah, you know, you might have the chances over here. Let's see. So the chances to be aggressive, you know, anything can happen on that map. Well, what is going on? What do we have? Well, what do you think, chat? Is tilted? Wait, oh, they're gonna ban. No, I mean, they're gonna ban the snow guy again? I don't know. I hope not. Oh, they're going for the slowlands. Okay, we got slowlands again. Oh my god, man. Second game in a row for the Kittens. They're gonna need to play on the slowlands. Well. They need to get themselves ready. I guess they did have quite a bit of training yesterday, right? Against their opponents over there. Well. Memory is fresh with slowlands gameplay. Let me actually click over here and click on this and say slowlands. There we go. Lands. There we go. Someone won't go to bed early? Yeah, true. I mean, you know, it's Sunday. What would you do? Do you wanna go to work? Simple question. Anyway, you wanna go to work or you wanna go play? Gran Colombia is going to be on the side of Big Ben being taken out. They do need to take out 7 initially, and they need to take out another 1 in the chat phase here. Unfortunately, we didn't have an update over here on the drafts, but I guess it's going to happen at some point. Like every day. Yeah, there we go. 10-20 settler loss really put Kittens behind yesterday. Yeah, that especially next to Giant Causeway. It wasn't only that they lost the settler, it was next to Giant Causeway, directly on the path. Teddy Bulmus second ban, it's nasty. Oh yeah, I mean, big beasts are fielding Jack the Ripper tonight, so I would imagine, yeah, they wanna take that possibility down for him, so he doesn't get the Bulmus. The auto culture victory there. I do see also Ethiopia has been taken out by the big beasts here. Well, we do have the big men versus the small cats, it seems like. Yeah, I don't know. Check. Ooh, what is this? Arabia. Another one of these. And they took out, I guess after yesterday's 500 production Mastodon, nobody wants to take that in the game again. Olympias has been banned by the big man, especially on the highlands. Did you see that, man? Oh my god, what a capital. What a capital. Wait, we got a Toilet the 444 Slayer over here joining us. Oh, he's playing, he's coming in live from Australia. Saladin's Jack's next most favorite. Exactly, they're target banning Jack's Civ6. Tokugawa. Oh my god, wait. Chat. What are the other Indonesia? They need to take out Indonesia now, nah? That's another Civ that Jack prefers. What are the preferences for Jack? Because check this out. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just gonna go one by one. I do see also Genghis Khan has been taken out by the big men over here, by the big beast on the left side. We still have Kublai, but again, we didn't really see it shine the last time we saw it play. So the players are just not that fond of anymore. Indo and Hungary. Yeah, exactly. Indo and Hungary. There we go. Are they gonna take both down? They still have like 5 bands to go, so there are a lot of choices available. Zulu is still here. Yes, yes. He will finish with Gorgo. He will end up on Gorgo. Now, I mean, that's gonna be kind of a new Jack over here if we're gonna see him play on Gorgo. Or something like Christina. Can you imagine Jack on Christina? Oh my god, man. He's gonna grow white hairs. I see Shaka is gonna be picked up by as a ban. And the Trison Dayton is also gonna be taken out. By the way, when was the last time we saw Matthias Corvinus? A long time ago, actually. We haven't really seen him being played. Yeah? Yesterday he did end up in the third ban phase. Well, I guess in the last ban. We haven't even seen him being banned, actually. Neither picked nor banned. That's quite a... Yeah, I don't know, man. That's quite a lot of lack of attention over there on Hungary. We still have civilizations like Glotaro, for example, in the game that Legenda really likes to play. And I did see him in the chat here. Let me actually take a look. So we got on the big beast, we got Carrier with Kradlov, Jack, and Kazandar. While on the Kittens, we got Hannibal, Legenden, SND, and Toilet. Both teams are quite strong, actually. Very strong, very strong. Strong. Oh, they took out. I just talked about him and they took him down. Well, I guess on the wrong side, because, you know, they took him down. Wait a second. He took down his most favorite Civ? He just didn't want to let it go? Wow, okay. Well, yeah. Well, we do need to see what the tone of the game is going to be looking like here. That is Toilet from Australia, yes. Also, meta changes every time, and now with around 95 leaders, yeah, that's a lot of leaders, a lot of them. He's up early? Yes, yes. Actually, yes. Oh my god. Where is it? This is tomorrow for him, right? Is it time in Australia? Yeah. Time in... I don't know exactly where he is actually in Australia. If he's like East Coast, West Coast, because they have like, I don't know, 5 time zones over there. 4 time zones. Kingston, Adelaide, Perth, and the Christmas Island. There's a Christmas Island. Whoa. Yeah. Well, I mean... Yeah, GMT plus 11, man. Yeah, I don't know. In Canberra, it's like 3 a.m. right now. Wow, that's a big man over here, man. That's like military style wake up. Whoa, amazing. Amazing. Can you imagine the passion that he has actually to play the game if he's waking up at that hour? Unbelievable. Big men are going to pick up Catherine de Medici as the first pick here, and we do need to see the other 2 choices on the other side, on the Kittens. Yeah, 5 time zones, man. 3:15 a.m. That's quite something. That's quite something. I remember when I was streaming the Brazilian tournaments and wow, they were starting at like 4 a.m. or something. Wow. Vercingetorix is also going to appear again in the game, actually. More and more are picking it up. Not the previous goal. They like the new version. Also, Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hearthstone Whistleblower is casting. Wow. And you got a big imagination over there. Who says he went to bed? That's also true. We don't know. Basil the second is also going to be picked up. Wait a second. Is that going to be Jack on Basil? No, on the other side. I guess it's going to be something like a Legenden over there. I do also see Age of Steam is going to be picked up by the big man on the left side. So now they do need to go through the other 3 bands. They have another 3 bands to go. I know it's only looking like 2 bands, but they're 3 actually. Don't mind it, you know, like it is what it is. Basil for the winner. Oh man, can you imagine the Kittens lashing out tonight? It's gonna be quite something. Rome, Trajan? No, immediately changing to Hungary, actually. Wait a second, that was quick. And they did lock it in, so no more Matthias Corvinus in the game. Also, didn't Hearthstone nominate themselves a Darwin Award? What? Wow. Himself? I guess it is what it is, man. I do see we do have Suleiman also being banned. Two more, three, and four more bans. Four more bans. Ah, interesting. They didn't start chatting up as they're going through this. I was expecting them to, you know, say something about the third ban here or the last ban. Anyway, let's go. Oh, I do need to actually take a quick pick on this and click on this. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. Oh, Kradlev is streaming also. Nice. I don't know who's streaming from this game other than Kradlev though. Let's go. What is it? Spain? Spain and Rough Rider are gonna be taken out. Well, yesterday Spain didn't do that well. So yeah. But let's see what they're gonna also go for the last ban here. They need to take out another one. And it looks like they're taking so much time to actually ban this. Oh my god. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick, 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 tick. Trajan. They're actually gonna take out Trajan? They're actually gonna take out Trajan. I don't know which team, but I'm assuming it's the Kittens that took him down. And then Poundmaker. Ton 634. They have like, yeah, they didn't set up any names over here. This is what it is. Ah, looks like Babylon is gonna be one of their picks on the side of the Kittens. That's the third after Vercingetorix and Basil the second. Ludwig is also gonna be the pick here. Okay, production powerhouse showing up on the big beast, and they do have the last choice. They do need to pick the last choice before we're gonna see Kittens pick their fourth. I think I kinda need to make another coffee, just for the sake of having something to drink next to me. Snow guy is getting in. Wait a second, he's getting considered, and they locked him in. We got Snow guy showing up on the Slowlands map. Then we go. Stargrill also, good evening, sir. Ludwig and Vicky do the same thing. Kind of strange to pick them both. Well, I mean, they're both production powerhouses, but one is more prone to actually make a lot of gold, and that they're gonna need the gold one. And of course, it's a naval. The fact that it's coastal based over there, it does allow them to have, how to say, a potential for the international trade routes, a bigger potential for international trade routes. So today's strat draws out the game to 6+ hours, but then Toilet will be starting to tire and crash out. I do have to say they did pick up Babylon for him, so yeah, we might see one of, you know, the best plays over here of Toilet. Remember, he is the one that did manage to win, like, what, 3 games in a row or 2 games in a row with Babylon in one of the Go tournaments. Big from him. Okay, so it looks like Take Niche is gonna be the last one chosen by the Kittens here, and we do need to actually see what's gonna happen in the lobby. They do need to actually get in the lobby. Yeah. Ban his favorite Civ. Yeah, that's how it goes. No target bans. As we have a little bit of time, I'm just gonna put another coffee on the brewer. What's this? No. It's not that. Wow. I actually made a coffee faster than they got in the lobby. That's amazing. I was expecting to see the loading screen or something. Wait, I would be banned that Civ. I would have banned that Civ just to mess with him. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably why they're banning all of the Civs of Jack over there, no? Fortnite this weekend introduced a proximity chat mode. Oh, that's actually cool. I know I have more appreciation how primary school teachers would. Yeah, don't you know do you know Escape from Tarkov? In Escape from Tarkov, like the voice chat is not. I mean, I guess you can make it team based, but if you are talking, how to say, it's proximity based also. Right? You're not a lot of people are. Well, it depends on the distance. Like the sounds depend on the distance. Very cool. Actually, we need to get ready. Escape from Tarkov is getting its 1-0. I think in November or something, if I remember correctly. Let me actually take a quick peek. Okay, let's stop using old technology. No, let's stop using old technologies. Let's totally ignore Google and go ChatGPT because you know it's better search. What can I help? Oh, there we go. When is EFT coming out? Well, let's actually make it a little bit specific. Let me check the 0ms. Okay. Wow. 15th of November. There we go. Beautiful, no? 15th of November. Okay. No Guitarja. Yeah, today no Guitarja. Also cool in theory until you get a mob of screaming 6-year-olds cursing. I mean, you should really see the comms in Escape from Tarkov, man. Oh, man. You think children are, how to say, are annoying? I mean, the bad thing is usually in Escape from Tarkov because it does matter, like it matters a lot, the positioning, and it also matters if your opponent knows about you or not. You're not really incentivized to talk at all or make any kind of sound, actually, to be honest. But anyway, I guess Fortnite is different. It's much more fast-paced than Escape from Tarkov. I did try to play it at some point, but man, it just feels so like, I don't know. Childish, I guess. You can call it childish. I had some interesting games today with Beyond Horizon. Like for a week or so, I've been trying to actually do a cheese strategy. Like you have like some little hover tanks which are extremely annoying. Like they're fast and you cannot easily catch them, and you can build them early on so you can get them to your opponent on the water when he's not expecting it. And I did this for a week, and today or yesterday, I don't know, one of the two, I have no idea. But anyway, at some point when I was awake and playing, a dude was trying to do it to me while I was doing it to him. It was amazing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. They're catching up. Fun mode where you start as a solo and can add players, remove players to your squad. The recipe for chaos. Yes, yes, oh, yes, yes, yes. That is always a recipe for chaos. Why did they pick two industrial civs against Goal in his early readings? Readings? Is he reading books? I don't know. Whoa. Readings? You mean stats? I mean, they're still gonna want to fight for the industrial, how to say, for the engineers, and they do want to definitely get a lot of production later on. Both Age of Steam and also, yeah, what was it? What was the other one? And Ludwig II do have like a big power spike of production. So I'm pretty sure they are gonna want to compete over here with Vercingetorix. We didn't. I mean, yesterday we did have actually a Mastodon making more production than Vercingetorix. So I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know. You know, S&D is gonna go for goal. Jack is gonna be on Ludwig. We got Toilet on Babylon. Makes total sense. Casandar on Victoria Age of Steam, Hannibal on Technic, Carrier on Kivyuk, the Snow Guy, and then Krudlov on Catherine de Medici, while Legenden is gonna be the one with Basil II. Totally makes sense. He's the more aggressive one here. Gold, yeah, good for getting the GP engineers. Crap if you want them to raise some gold. Yeah, true. Well, let's see if he's gonna have some good engineers at the beginning. Because you saw also yesterday, he didn't have a single engineer. Like the first three engineers were not the ones with extra possession towards wonders. So it didn't really matter that much. You know, like he didn't get that big advantage of, I don't know, like one turning Colosseum or getting Forbidden City with the engineers or stuff like that. All of them got taken away from them, like all of the wonders. Let's put up the prediction. Did we have a prediction yesterday still standing, or did we finish that one? Oh, we didn't. So yeah, Unlucky did actually win yesterday. Chat is saying, chat was saying that was spawn diff. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The loss of the setter, just like Linga is saying. Yeah. Okay, how many rematches are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2. Start the prediction. Let's go. Yeah, Basil is gonna be great over here. I can't wait to actually see some damage. And I do wanna see also Maya. Maybe we're gonna have Hannibal over here with a possible target. That would be interesting. Where are we going, chat? We're going left on Legenden, or are we going on Jack, on Ludwig? Where are we going? Right, left, right. I mean, the first one was right. So Flash Neo, we go Jack. No, this is not Jack. What is Jack? What is Jack? No, 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 no. This is Goal. This is Basil. This is Paris defending Aja. Oh my god, I actually went over him. Anyway, we do have him with a 3-2 banana. He does have a possibility to go for the Jade, but I think he's just gonna settle in place, and there we go. He does also have, by the looks of it, some of these, I would say, well, I guess it doesn't matter if he does have the quarries, no? It's not goal. We do have him getting that scout out in 3, a decent amount of fresh water actually from the northern river and the southern water lake, but then in the southwest, he's not actually going to have that much fresh water. I'm pretty sure he's just going to develop his empire over here towards the north, towards Akkad, and towards the east, and will put him towards Hammurabi. Well, I guess they do have a mountain age in between, and I'm pretty sure they're going to trade some punches during the initial phase of the game, not to mention the mid and the late game. We do need to take a look also on his neighborhood here. So west side, that's Catherine de Medici. That's going to be one of his allies, and as you can see, they can actually set up some trade routes in the water here. No idea exactly how this water is called. Also ditched by elephant. This rock bottom. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's something. How come an elephant is bent? Wait, what? These are like shots fired on elephant guy, man. No, elephant guy, good guy, man. What is this? Age of Steam. What is he? London across the lake. He does have Lake Red on the western side, and he can actually place it on the right style to get that extra food going, not to mention the culture and the gold. We only have him with 3 maybe other cities that he can actually settle on this puddle. Well, he does have another one, and he could connect to the other one if he just settles the banana over here. While he's gonna be having also a Technique also to the northwest. I don't think that's gonna be that big of a problem. Definitely the waterways are gonna help him keep this in check. Southeast, he does have another water puddle that he can jump into, and I do see 2 city-states that he might actually grab. None of them are actually on the coast, so it's not gonna be easy with the boats. Kivyuk though, we're getting to the snow guy. Let's see, what do we have here? In the Bay of Agra, we got a wild Kivyuk. Oh my god. Look at the deers, bro. Oh my god. Look at how many deers this guy has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deers. With 6. Does he have some more? 6 deers? That or well, I guess that's still fine. 4 of them are actually in the capital. 5 of them are actually in the capital. Wait, that's more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. He has 8. Never mind. Counting is hard. He also has some of these geothermals, and I do see a +3 campus is easy with the mountain extra adjacency. Going for the builder first, that's kind of interesting. Well, I guess somebody's and they're gonna buy him the scout, right? That's how it works. 7 and 8 out of the capital, so he has 7 in the capital and 8 is outside. Okay, got it. Well, I don't think these are actually in. No, it doesn't matter. Like, he's gonna have this settle on the east next to the spice tile. Also gonna grab some of those deers and improve them. Also waterways on the left side with the rivers giving him the fresh water. Maple settle next to Maple northeast, and also Great Barrier Reef over here to get, well, a bit of a score. I don't think he's actually gonna. Oh, wait a second. Isn't this a plus? This should be a +6 campus, no? With the Great Barrier Reef actually appearing as a reef, it should give the bonuses of extra adjacent. This should be a +6 count. That's pretty good right there. Yeah, the 6 and 2 out. Yeah, true. Anyway, in the neighborhood, he does have in the north Babylon, and that's going to be one of his opponents. I don't think that they're going to trade punches that easily. East side, that's going to be an ally, and north also, we do have Maya here, but very far away. I think he's going to be freezing for the most part of the game. +6 campus and Sancor University in the same city. Whew, that's just like, can't wait to see it, man. Maybe get some Jebel there. Get the Jebel. I don't see a flat tile though for a desert, so you know, pyramids is kind of out of the question. Anyway, now let's take a look at Catherine de Medici and see his continent. Boom. He's on the white continent. Oh, he has an opponent on the white continent. That's going to be Basil II. This is a very strong matchup over here between France and Basil II. He also has gold, but that's a bit like one tile out of the continent. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Anyway, the connection over here towards the south does look like quick enough, close enough, so they can actually war at the mid part of the game. I do see Legenden is getting his scout out, and I do see Paris is also getting his 2 scouts out and started to explore the south here. He does have a 2-3 deer tile that he needs to actually expand into or buy, and from what I do notice, he does have a good river network, mostly on the southeast and the northeast. The other directions are going to have 1 tile lakes here to the southwest, and I don't think he's actually going to come as close as this lake over here with the Amber. This seems a bit too close to, you know, to Byzantium. Looking at toilet, we do have Babylon on the coast in the Persian Gulf. He's gonna get his turtles, and also gonna have some more reef tiles here for his campus adjacency. That's a lot of papyrus over here to the southeast for him, but anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna place his cities. Don't think he's gonna be that happy actually setting on the coast. He definitely wants the fresh water, so I would imagine the rivers to the west side are gonna be the next cities. And as you can see, he does have some silt tiles, 3 bananas there to benefit from. Already is working 1 in the capital to get that extra food from, and he does need to get the builder to start improving those turtles. I would imagine this is not gonna go for harbors. No, I don't think he's gonna go harbors here. What is he? He's going pottery. Okay, he's not going harbors. Whew, thank God. Anyway, now we do need to see also S&D. Oh, wait a second. Did we see his well, he does have Germany to the west to war. East side, what was it? South, that's going to be Kyiv. East side, that's going to be Technich. And he can actually trade with Technich if we're going to have Maya here join the coast. Oh, Shripada Seta. Don't mind if I get the extra era score. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, let's see Vercingetorix. That is a very weird color. This is like a combination between like Frederick Barbarossa color with what is the green coming from? No? Oh man, it is what it is. Goal can still get hit by the French bonus since the attack is launched from the white continent tile. Yeah, but that's the capital city, right? We're gonna see probably other cities on the east that are gonna be settled. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go as far as these 1 tile lakes to the east side. And a forest fire is actually started off on the southwest. Is this a rainforest fire or a forest fire? It's a rainforest fire. Never mind, it's fine. Those are the only 2 tiles that it's gonna spread, because for some reason, I don't know why, forest fire does not spread into rainforest fire, does not spread into forest fire, and forest fire does not spread into rainforest fire. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't think, I mean, it's the game for some reason it considers fire is different. Yeah, Yeah, fire is different. Well, you don't know, fire is especially subjective over here. It likes, sometimes it likes the forest, sometimes it likes the rainforest. It's extremely, how do you say, nitpicky. We got a setter coming up in 2 turns here from Biprakte, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few of those quarries to the southwest, the stone tiles, 2 of them. Has also +4 oppidum in between the iron tiles to the northeast, and quite a few other mines can be expanded into. Geothermal fissure also for some adjacency towards campuses, while I do see actually more stone tiles in the southwest for good oppidums. Not all of the cities do have these stone tiles though, like the one in the north here. I'm actually curious how he's gonna place. Probably this is gonna be the oppidum from this location, and then he's gonna need to buy out quite a few tiles there for that city to make it work. That's gonna be expensive. Otherwise, he's gonna need to place it next to the horse tile, and yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, many providers for Babylon talk about the cultural significance. Yeah. Let's take a look at Technique. Where is Maya? What is he doing? Getting a coffee for the extra culture. I do see the settler coming out next turn. He does have, well, I guess he doesn't care about the rivers anyway. He does have some one-tile lakes and rivers towards the north. Now, I do see the plantations, though, are going to be kind of scarce. We do have some maples. I do see some spice tiles and also coffee tiles, but they're not really close to each other, so those observatories are not going to be amazing. I guess he's going to need to make them work. He does have his settler pumping out, and we're going to need to see where is he going to go first with him. Where is he going? Where is he going? Oh, this is 10-10, by the way. We're just gonna have Basil the second spawn that we need to take a look at. Maybe we should actually quickly take a look at this. Amber extra culture. He didn't meet yet France. France is coming with his warrior, still has movement, but the scout is gonna be in the forest. He's gonna be covered by trees over here, not gonna see what's going on. And the other one is a bit too far away. They're definitely not gonna see each other. Seoul needs to settle 2 cities near the Great Barrier Reef and use the Government Plaza there to boost 1 campus to over +7. Oh yes, get the biggest boost ever. Also, Hune Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. Maya starting with a +3. I love that Civ bonus for the Jason luxuries. Luxuries. Yeah. 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 Ta-da-da-dum-dum. They do need to go through the remap phase here. Let's see if they're gonna want to keep this map. I don't think they want to remap this, no? This kind of looks straight like crazy. Getting another Dog's-Leg Hunter here. Well, another. I think that's the first one actually. I don't see any other. You just got the builder and that's it. Improve 2 of these deer tiles. Already 3-3-2s. Look. Oh my god, man. Look at this territory right here, guys. Extra food, extra production on these deer tiles. He's getting also the gold from the beginning. Already, what is it? He's on 7 gold a turn. Slowly getting there. And I do see he started placing down his hunter houses here. No? Are these hunter houses out there called? Yeah, the hunter houses. Okay, so let's take it from the left this time. Basil the second, getting that setter moving northwest. This is gonna be the map, so let's also finish the prediction. 0 remaps, there we go, 0 remaps, points delivered. We do have 7 turns for the settler to come out from Constantinople, placing down his holy site and escorting it with a scout there. I do see the warrior of Kralov is about to actually get closer to the Byzantine nation. Wait a second, he's taking a left. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that he needs to keep going south over here so he can meet his opponent. Well, I guess it is what it is, man. And that's gonna give a little bit more time to Byzantium, or is this... Wait, is Kralov actually gonna take a... Oh my god, he's actually gonna see it. Check this out. They're gonna meet over here. They don't see each other. Like, neither of them actually sees the other one, right? Yeah, Kralov is in the Fog of War, and we do have, I'm pretty sure, Legenden also in the... Yeah, there we go, Fog of War. They don't see each other at all. Escort your settler, but he's this time actually escorting his settler, right? The Legenden. He knows. Also, Alfredo Sharnado, good evening, sir. What are the rules for the remap? They do have a 1 remap token for each side, for each team, and it's about like choosing 10-10 if they want to keep the map or not, if they want to use that token or not. Other than that, there are some remap or like auto remap rules, but they don't apply here, like the technical remap rules. Also, Hannibal. Let's think. Oh, wait, strategic resources, right? Constantinople getting horses first ring. Oh, I see. France just made a big mistake. He just needed to actually go into the forest and into the block the settle of Byzantium, but no, he actually went onto the wheat tile. I guess he wanted some corn. Anyway, now we do have settle another one coming up from Constantinople in 5. His iron needs to be underneath the holy site because I don't see any iron anywhere, so it must be underneath the holy site. And I do notice he would have had quite an interesting settle here northeast on the Ivory. Why did he not go here? Oh my god, he doesn't know about it. That's an extra amenity you get to easily settle on, no? Beautiful. If only he would have scouted that one tile. Anyway, Technique. Let's take a look. Pantheon already, he got religious settlements. Whoa. And I do see he's pumping out that third city in 3 turns. He does have his scouts moving out to see what's going on here. And 2 to the south and 1 to the east side. While his warrior went... What is his warrior? Oh, that's so far into the north over there. That's a long way. Anyway, he has horses in the first ring. Also iron tile in the second ring. I do see another forest fire. Whoa, okay. Well, we're gonna need to see what that one is gonna improve. And neighborhood, I do see, of course, he does have England to the southeast that he's gonna need to trade punches with at some point in the game. While he's also gonna have Kivyuk in the south, we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get first of all there, and second of all actually to do something about it. In the because of how the land looks like over here, not gonna be easy. But at least he does have the +4, right? Whenever he's gonna be out of the 6 radius. What then will Jerusalem be found? They can actually find it. It's not actually on an island, right? It's more like how to say for some reason there's a lot of snow over here. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't know. We'll see. Commander King, good evening, sir. Also cool boy. Hello there, sir. Yeah, 0 remaps this time. Vercingetorix. Let's see him. Still no Pantheon yet. Getting a builder from second city actually instead of going for that monument. We do have him getting a third city also from Bibracte in 2, and I do see he does have the horses in the first ring and in the third ring from his capital. Also 2 of these iron tiles northeast to get the benefits from. Okay, well I do see actually he does have quite a few more horses around and a lot of iron tiles with coal tiles, not to mention oil. This might be interesting if, you know, he gets that God of Craftsman. We do see Cindy also discovering that northern city while he's gonna have Ikil towards the south here. Does look like he does need to actually smell out France from the east side because that's gonna be one of his opponents and he definitely needs to take him seriously. Kabul also southwest for him to, well, either get some benefits or make another city out of it, you know, just conquer it quite quickly. We do have Hammurabi also, Babylon here. Let's see. What do we have? Settler out, and I do see he does have his builders starting to get around here to get to improve the tiles. I would imagine he's gonna go quite quickly to irrigation if he didn't get it already by the position of this builder. He does have his currency coming up in 15, and I do also notice he didn't actually spend the gold to get the banana, still working the sill tile for that extra culture. Fourth city also coming around from his capital while he's already thinking where to go here. I see the German scout from the northwest that is keeping that direction locked in. I would imagine Toilet is only gonna have the choice of going southeast, and also I did not see actually Paititi in the south. Non-fresh water though. Yeah, I guess no milk titty. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have also horses coming up in 2 turns here, and I do see the war declaration has been sent. We do also see the iron tile is gonna be secondary here from Babylon. Why did they declare war? Oh, I see. France actually stepped on one of the tiles of Byzantium on one of his holy sites over here in Nicomedia. We also do have bronze coming up from Vercingetorix in 2 turns here. Also, SND playing with a different color today. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That color actually just like... We have new luxury resources. We do. There are quite a few of them. Yes. Thank you for responding to Cool Boy. Kralov, Catherine de Medici. We do have La Rochelle Paris coming out, getting his campuses first and also benefiting from some bananas in La Rochelle. Did manage to get the do 3 deer tile in the capital's borders, and I do see he does have one of these +3 campuses finishing. Kralov is gonna need to move somewhere. Looks like he's choosing to actually go towards that Mercury tile in the north, while he does have another campus that he could easily settle on the main tile from that location over there, right in the it's a second ring tile. Horses in the first ring, also iron in the first ring. While we do have him scouting out his opponent, he's sending another one of those units to see what's going on here in the Byzantine nation. I would imagine Constantinople is going to place that city on the ivory tile over there, or next to it around these one tile lakes. He does know about the one tile lake, doesn't know about the ivory. Friend, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Well, thank you. Penguins are like amber, can be land and sea, but they do give you science for some reason. I don't know why. Why do they give you science? Why do penguins give science? Does anybody know? Are they like, I don't know, dolphins over there? They have big brains. Oh, they're doing the scientific research in the oceans. Let's see Kivyuk. Kivyuk did pick up Earth Goddess, getting that extra faith on his tiles here. That's quite a bit of extra. And we do have him with another Doxlet Hunter Southwest. No, I think that's the first one, because I do see he does have he doesn't have any charges. Third city moving east towards other deer tiles, and of course the spice tile, while he did start to put down his holy sites here. I don't think they do have that much adjacency. This should be a +2, and this, what is this other one? This should be a +2. Okay, so 2 +2s, no +3, no. Splendid. He does have some city resources that he could also improve. I would imagine that's going to take a while until he gets that technology. Archery coming out next turn, craftsmanship also next turn, and we do have him with quite a bit of territory to settle. Like, he can keep on settling east and west, no problem for him. Also, Iron Tile is going to be here in his capital city in the first ring, while the horses, he has no horses anywhere. Like, the horses just don't survive in the snow and the tundra, and as you can see, they're like so far away. Like, look at this, probably 4th city on the east side over here. Wow, that's a long way. Getting Moksha in the capital, and I do see he does have some pearls in the water for an extra amenity. That's the only actually amenity in the water. Honda spaceship, you need sailing to improve the sea penguins, as otherwise your builders cannot go into the water. The water. Penguins are smart. Yes, penguins are smart. Probably Amber is a base, Phyrexis, Lux, and the penguins were BBG. Yes, the penguins were BBG indeed. Hover over penguins in coastal tiles. Wait, you actually need sailing if... oh my god. You actually need sailing to improve penguins on coastal tiles? Let me find a penguin. Where do we have penguins? Penguin! Here, pingy, pingy, pingy. Here, pingy. What is the ping? Where are the penguins? Oh my god, they didn't spawn? The penguins didn't spawn? This is no penguin land. Guys, we got no penguin land. Did you see penguins? I didn't see any penguins. Oh, it's a camp on land. Fluff, good evening, sir. Oh, it's a camp on land. Okay, so mystery solved over there. Okay. Mystery solved. What do we have? Victoria, Age of Steam. We got a setter coming up into here from London, getting a 2-3 tile to work. Did improve his initial 2 resources, got that boost for sales and navigation, and we do have him also benefiting from iron in between Plymouth and London, where I assume he's gonna place his Gavron Plaza. He kind of needs to place it there, no? And we do have him with a horse tile also in the second ring. Possible tobacco if he does want to get the extra faith per turn, and I do have to say he does need to take care of this Mayan scout here from across the bay. Lake Redba would be nice to have. You do have him actually fighting off the scouts. Hannibal actually lashed out over there. Did you see them? Kazandar hit first, and then Hannibal did not take disrespect for nothing. He slashed out immediately. Bam! Yeah, also, he's incorrect. Sailing is the only prerequisite for improving the naval. Penguins. Oh man. I guess the penguins are creating quite a bit of drama over here in chat. What is going on? We still don't see the penguins. This is no penguin map. Why are we talking about penguins? If there were penguins on the map, it totally makes sense. But there are no penguins on the map anywhere. For some reason, I know what happened. The aliens took them, guys. Yes, clearly the aliens of Civ took them. Yeah. They only left the turtles. They got the penguins. They were too smart. Exactly. Penguin IQ chat. Exactly. It's penguins too smart for this map. Let's take a look at Jack. What do we have here? Three settles down, and I do see Germany is getting those monuments up. I started replacing a few of his wonders, so he gets the bonuses, and I do see that he's protecting his tiles here with 2 slingers against the Sabon Kipidum from Babylon. That did come slowly, and I do see also he's getting pushed out of the borders here of Babylon by the same slingers. We do have Munich managing to get a J tile to get one of those amenities through, but that's the only one that he did manage to get. Oh, wait a second, he settled on another thing here. That's an olive tile, so he does have his +3 activated? But no. No, he doesn't need another one. Okay, bananas in the second city. Also, I do see iron tile in the second tile here from Munich, while his horse is also going to be second tile ring to the southeast. Also, amber on the other hand needs sailing as a prerequisite tech for coastal amber, while mining for the land amber. Yes. Will next expansion, how does that work actually? You get sailing, okay, you get into the water, but if you don't have mining, how do you get the amber from the water with just sailing if you don't mine it? How does that work? Will next BBG expansion include alien races? Oh, that would be interesting. Can you imagine? Yeah, that kind of like, you know, get the predators, get the aliens through. Yeah, you get some of those. Maybe you get the Cylons. Get all of the nations. Yeah, you sound wrong. Like, oh my god, I have so many aliens in mind. Usually they are ranked very highly on being wrong and stubborn about it. Well, who, the penguins? What? Oh, I see. What? Anyway, Commander King, the crop circles. Exactly, crop circles. Okay. Yeah, there we go, the penguins. Okay. Well. What do we have here? Still, the settlements Moksha getting into here in Hannibal's capital. He started to replace his observatory. He's already finished the one in the capital. I don't think this one is finished though. Yeah, it's finished actually. 0 adjacency. Anyway, he got that farm next to it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna improve the spine style as quickly as possible. We'll get irrigation, and we do have this one in between 2 of these plantations with possibility for another 2 farms. Not bad. Now he will have Kivik in the south, which is also getting that 4th city going next to the maple tile, and will grab the Great Barrier Reef tiles. He could actually, you know, expand with that campus in the 3rd ring. I'm pretty sure he's making a decent amount of gold already, no? No, he's actually just on 9 gold a turn. Well, I guess it does take a, you know, quite a bit of gold effort here to get the holy sites down. Anyway, I did place King Gate here, and I do see the builders coming around for another wave of improvement. Still has quite a few deers to improve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more deers that he needs to improve. In Babylon, we do have him getting his commercials out, and 4th city also going towards the northwest there. Still did not grab the banana for Karkar. This is a bit surprising. I would have imagined he would have invested the gold. Oh, they spent the gold on something, probably units or something, because I do see they have like 0 gold. We got Byzantium with 2 of these slingers, so maybe Byzantium actually needed the gold for the slingers. And he did manage to settle Adrianople on that ivory tile, while we do have the holy sites coming out. Moshe is established in Constantinople, and the shrines are also getting built. God of Open Sky has been chosen by France, and he did start off on Ruins campus, but as you can see, there is a warrior from Byzantium just sitting over there. He definitely doesn't want to finish it while that guy is there. Getting another campus from La Rochelle, while I do see we do have another setter coming up in 2 turns here from Paris. Horses 1st ring, also iron 2nd ring will need to get improved, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get some pressure on Gaul here. Gaul does have a settler ready to go out somewhere, I don't know, from his capital, while I do see he's getting some builders here from Durecortoren and Bibrakte. He did manage to get Divine Spark as a Pantheon. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of points. Wait a second, Great People Screen, Ifadlan is gonna be the first merchant. You could consider that you are putting a fishing boat on the tile, but why would the penguin consider something reasonable? Yeah, I mean, have you seen penguins, man? Have you seen Cupcake? Have you seen Madagascar? The penguins from Madagascar? They're crazy, man. They oh my god, man. Yeah, that is most likely the issue. A lot of BBG texts are incorrect. For example, the Cath Mag info is still out of date. Oh, the Catherine Magnificence. Oh, I see. I probably should have been more clear that the tooltip says a certain tech is a prerequisite. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. The tooltip is the problem. Well, I guess, you know, it is what it is. Doing what we can. Regis Haders also gonna be chosen by Byzantium as a pantheon. This is the faith and the gold, right? On the improved mines, on the resources. So we got him with quite a few mercury tiles that he's gonna get to improve. This is not gonna be a mine on the amber. So yeah, only 1, 2, 3 tiles. Why did he get a pantheon for 3 tiles? Anybody know? Anybody know? 4 tiles actually. Look, sorry, there's another amber here. Well, I guess, you know, that's 12 faith, so makes sense. Good enough for 4 tiles. Okay. Okay, if you say it's good enough, it's good enough. It is what it is. Maya also getting his monuments and did manage to improve the spy style, got that extra science going on the adjacency of the observatories and also on the spy style. While we do have him getting those next builders, he definitely needs to place some more of these plantations and farms. Going with another city towards the north, where he's gonna have another pretty good observatory in between the spices and the coffee tiles with slots for farms around. Catherine de Medici still needing to finish La Rochelle's +1 campus, and I do notice he did deploy one of his archers to actually take care of Legendon's Byzantine warrior. Getting also a trader out from Rouen next turn. That is gonna be a bit of an issue because I mean he won't be able to send the trader, right? That's the issue. He won't be able to send it. We got a forest fire in Mogadishu, and it looks like there's also a raging volcano over there. Those might be connected. Reina getting in Kikiktanga in 3 turns, while we do have some shrines coming out also in 6. You just don't get the free ones. They nerfed the Tagmas? What? They nerfed the Tagmas? No. And those would be the rush usually. Wait. Is this in this version? They nerfed the Tagmas in this version, or is it in the upcoming versions with like BBG beta or something? Wait. Did they actually do this? No more free Tagmas? No. No. It doesn't say. It doesn't say anywhere. No, what are the Tagmas? Is this in this version? Is gonna need to hard build them? Oh, that's gonna be a well, that's gonna be a bigger slowdown here for Legendon. You're gonna need to see if it's gonna have the same power spike against France. This is gonna be hard. France is actually quite good at defending itself with that extra intel, and I'm pretty sure the attack is gonna come around the Corsair timing, like castles, when he's also gonna get to pump out a spy over his opponent. He's chilling. Yeah, it looks like he's kind of chilling right now, getting those builders out. And also we are 1026. Let's actually take a look at the city states. Singapore with Brussels, industrial city states, Kabul, Valletta, Akkad, and Lahore. 4 of these military city states available for them. While Mohenjo-Daro is going to be the only one for culture. We do have Jerusalem with Yerevan for the faith. And I do see also Venice with Mogadishu will be providing some trade bonuses here. Oh, wait a second. We do have Rapa Nui with Mohenjo-Daro also for the culture. Not sure if I mentioned Rapa Nui. Anyway, it is what it is. For city also here from Babylon. What did Germany go for? Still no Pantheon from him. He's going for the commercials, early ones. And I do have to say, he's kind of late on getting them. Very late on getting them. Like, look at this. Babylon is getting them out now. Already finished 2 of them. Going for the 3rd one next turn, while we don't have a single one from Germany finished. The first one 5 turns from Magdeburg, while he's going for the 5th city here. That's okay. Okay, let's see it. Moksha in London. Soon we're gonna have also Age of Steam here managing to get his state workforce so he can place his government plots. I would imagine it's gonna be in between those harbors on the iron tile, while we do have him getting his monuments out. Still did not go for his 4th city. He's gonna want to get the lighthouses first and get those trade routes going. Drake, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are we missing science city states? Yeah, no science city state in this game. It's gonna be quite hard to actually get the science going. France is going to be strong enough against Byzantium. Very short window of attack for Legendon before the guards arrive. Yes. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be that short of a window for before the guards arrive, because the guards and the Tagmas are actually quite separated in time. I would imagine like what it's gonna be like 10, 15 turns in between them, in between their timings. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if the courses are gonna be enough here to defend or attack. We don't know. We don't know what they're gonna do. We do need to wait. I do think both of them are actually quite, I would say, quite happy to go against each other. So I would imagine we're gonna see them lash out. We got a goal. Still not improving his squads. Only got this ivory tile on the western side, and I do see he does have still one of the French scouts next to his borders, in his borders actually. Did pump out a few slingers to take care of them, and did manage to also grab a builder here. Is this from Kabul, or did he actually bring it from with his city? I guess he kind of brought it with his city. Anyway, we do have Kabul actually keeping the tide in check here, and that is exactly where the forest fire was earlier. So this forest does get an extra point of production. A minus establishing Bibrakte, while we do have the monuments coming around. And also, very nice forest settled by France on the B4. I think he's gonna go here, right? He's gonna go tobacco. Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, there's an alarm going on around me, someone. Well. What is this? Earth Goddess? Ooh. Holy site opening. Still no campus over there. Doesn't need to buy the tile yet. And he keeps on improving these deers, getting those extra points. Does have two builders working on getting those. Got Reina in the city of Kikitaka and also working on his shrines. Going for all these chambers. Specializing building of choice in his Gavron Plaza, and we do need to see what is he gonna pick as a religion. I think he's already on. Yeah, there we go. He's on 4 great prophet points a turn. So next turn we're gonna see him pick up a prophet here. I would imagine also Byzantium is gonna soon follow. We do have him. Oh, wait a second. He actually got it. Did he get a religion also? He got it. Islam. Let's see. Crusade and choral music. Man, they didn't even... Like, usually Basil II was like, you know, chilling. He wasn't really picking Crusade as the second belief. He was waiting for another... how to say, for Stonehenge or something for the third belief, but it looks like he doesn't want to take the chance of it being taken away from him. Also placed down his Gavron Plaza, still not working on his 4th and 5th settlers, just improving his Mercury tiles here and the Amber so he can get those extra faith points going. He is on 40 faith at turn already, on turn 29, and we do have him just with 130 in the bank. I think that's actually this is the turn that he did finish the project, so he rolled quite a bit of extra faith. So we're probably gonna see next turn what the faith is actually looking like. I would imagine it might be around like 30 or 28 or something. We do have Carrier also on 39 on the side of Kivyuk here. And I do see he did manage to jump up to 17 culture with Moksha established, going for his Temple of Artemis, and that's going to be so many amenities. Also good culture coming out of his hunter houses here. Good one. It does really need to get this improvement, the deer tile. Get all of the deer tiles improved, all of them. Is he gonna go non-fresh with a city here, so just so he can get another deer? Kinda, no? Yeah, who wouldn't do it? No +8 campus near the Great Barrier Reef. Why do you say no +8? It's still a +6, no? Oh, because of the Gavron Plaza? Yeah. Wait, you just tried? It's possible to improve naval penguin without animal husbandry? Yes! On the priester, there we go, man, there we go. We got the penguins rallied up in the camps. Who am I to criticize the biggest godliest gamer? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Carrier, bro. It's Carrier. Let's see. France still moving to that tobacco. I didn't see him going for bronze. He's going for masonry. And, he did get... I think he was on horseback riding, if I remember correctly. Now getting a wave of builders and still needing to finish up his campuses. 12 science, 17 culture at the moment. We do have Hannibal that did manage to jump up to 16 science with the observatories, and of course all of the plantations started to give him those bonuses. Going for the hanging gardens, which is extremely valuable on Maya. He doesn't get the housing bonus from the fresh water, so he does need to usually build up the granary count here, not to mention get some farms going. We do have him getting commercials also from the south, and I do see the pre-placement of the Gavron Plaza. Still didn't improve his sword style though. I don't like. What do we have here? Bradford settled in the south for 2 amenities. He got the Mercury, and I do see the Amber over there. Well, he already had an Amber tile. Did he have a Mercury tile? I guess no. I guess that's why he settled there. That's kind of weird. Why would you settle here instead of here? Chat? The tooltip is also changed. It now says require sailing. Oh. What's Kivu expansion? Earth Goddess. He picked up Earth Goddess. Hello, Dershorn. Good evening, sir. Govern Plaza coming up in 2. I do have to say London didn't actually place it on the iron tile. He placed it over here. Looks like that's probably going to be a campus. And the Govern Plaza is going to give some bonuses to Sheffield's districts as well. I do see he did replace a holy site. That's a +3 in between 4 of these forests and also the mountain. While he did manage to get a splendid bonus out of that. I would imagine everybody did manage to get the golden ages. Yes, they did. And we're just going to need to give them a few seconds so they can choose the bonuses and then see what it looks like. Did we have the religion set up? Yes, Kivyuk did manage to get the religion, work ethic, and lay ministry. He's going to go for the shrines and temples to provide him the production, and the holy sites and the theater squares are going to give him some extra faith and culture. Going also for harbors in the water while he's returning Temple of Artemis. Hannibal 18 science with let's take a look from Basil, right? Let's take it from the left to the right. Monumentality Golden Age 52 faith a turn. So wait a second, I was wrong. He did actually manage to get that 40. That was the raw production faith. Orient Chamber in 5 from Constantinople, getting also the 4th city from Adrianople. We'll probably start buying up some builders here. He does have 213 faith. Is that gonna be a settler buy or a builder buy? Because usually when somebody gets monumentality, the first thing they do, they buy builders from everywhere. Well, it's not like that. He actually has that much to improve anyway, so he might actually just keep for a settler. Usually the players consider it's a bit too expensive to buy the settlers with faith. Hannibal, 18 science, 24 culture, Pembrashe and voice, 4 cities strong, 5 turning hanging gardens, also finishing up his granaries, getting more observatories. He's working only on 40 production, but I guess at this point it's good. It's actually less than everybody else on the Big Beast team. That's kind of, it's kind of interesting. We do have him also needing to keep expanding. I would imagine the 5th and the 6th settlers are going to come out after he finishes his hanging gardens and the Gavron Plaza. While SND Vercingetorix did not manage to get over 10 science. He's on 8 and 11. Did get that 4th placement of the city to the southwest. Bibrax is settled next to Kabul and does have the 2-3 deer tiles to work at the beginning. Started to get quite an army of builders to improve his tiles. Got the iron tiles down. And why don't I see Opidum? Where are the Opidums? I don't think that's worth, especially with a 4 holy site opener, okay? But where are the Opidums? Is that the first Opidum? Oh, that is the first Opidum. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was worried. I was getting worried. There's like no Opidums, turn 32. What is this? Just go hunt. Yeah, just go gold. Yeah, I think Goddess of the Hunt over here would have been quite good on Thule. I don't think he's getting that much of face generation coming out of his how to say, of his Earth Goddess. Well, I guess it is what it is. He's on 57, so can't complain. Iron was blocked by the French scout. Oh. Well, yeah, that's annoying. Anyway, we do only have him on 12 culture. He did open up with Magnus, and now he's plugging in the Moksha in the city of Samarobliva. I do see he's also pre-placing as many Opidums as he possibly can, and we'll need to get those improvements around them on the quarries, for example. So he gets the extra adjacency. He's right now on 40 production before he's actually finishing up the Opidums. We do have Toilet, also 22 science already, the biggest one in the game, 27 points of culture with 4 cities strong and getting his 5th one out from his capital next turn. Moksha established in the capital and also pre-placed his Govern Plaza. Didn't finish it, did manage to get another one of these trade routes because he gets by default one of the markets in the first district of, that got built in the commercial, and that was the capital. A bit surprising again that he got it in the capital instead of another city. Anyway, Pelgum Karkar getting out for the extra food points, and we do have him with the builder starting to improve these papyrus tiles to get those plantations going. While I do see Moshe in the capital for the culture, he's also on the 53 points of production on his side. He does also have the most goal per turn in the game here, 42 goal points. He improved a lot of these plantations and got the goal from them. How many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these already, so that's like 10 gold coming out just from his plantations. Did manage to also recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus and also Ib Fadlan. That's a third trader out capacity that he has the benefits of. Wait, wait, what? He has 3 trader slots, but he's only using 1? He's only using 2? Toilet. What is this, man? Getting like, this is, yeah, I don't know, man. This is sloppy. This is sloppy. I'm calling it out. This is sloppy. No third trader from Karkar to Babylon. This is inefficient. Jebel Barkal. Yeah. Okay. Next up, who do we have? Krudlov, right? We need to take a look at Krudlov. 4 cities strong. Getting horses out from Paris. Did also build up his first encampment here. While La Rochelle is going to get Magnus in 3 times. He's going to have the opportunity to chop a project or two, or its horses. It will allow him to get that general much faster. 21 science and also 36 culture is pretty good right now with 50 points of production. Getting another encampment, 1 turning it from the city of Ruan. That is good. That is very good. We do have him also with his opponent in the south that is just, you know, chilling over here, getting some settlers. Did replace an encampment down, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get some projects through. I would imagine it's going to take some time until he gets the points. We also do see Warlord's Throne is coming out in 4 turns from France, while he's on 52 points of production, getting also 5th settler out from La Rochelle. We might actually get to chop it, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to wait for Magnus. Makes no sense over here to spend that builder charge if you don't have the extra bonus from Magnus. Carrier, 13 science, 22 culture, monumentality, golden age on his side. He is starting to use that 67 faith attempt to improve his territory, and did finish his Temple of Artemis. Got all of those amenities through. Look at this +6 cities, man. Beautiful. It's only Kijuritug. Oh my god. What a name, bro. Anyway, we do have that holy site in the 4th holy site finishing from that city center, and I do see he's starting to trade towards the capital. It's not like he actually has Magnus in there, but he does have Moksha. France can go into purple city state into goal. Yes, he could. He could go Mohenjo-Daro and go into goal here. Yes. I don't think he's gonna do that though. I think he's gonna take on directly Byzantium in the south. By the looks of it, Byzantium is taking it slow, man. I think he has to delay Basil's push. Yes, thank you. Good evening, sir. What a beautiful Artemis. Yes. Also, will Hammurabi and the Mad Disney Castle King go to war in time? Mad Disney Castle King. Who's the Disney Castle King? Ludwig? Who's the... no? I guess so. I guess so. We got Jack the Ripper versus Toilet. Now this is a big matchup in between them. Like this is like the fight of the egos is gonna happen here. No, we got these things, Legenden and Hannibal, both of them. Whoa. Anyway, Casandar, 15 science, 42 culture on Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong. We got 5th and 6th settlers coming around. And I do see he's starting to improve those tiles. Still did not get a prophet yet. He's working on his shrine in Sheffield. And yeah, getting these builders out in the south. So getting also some bows to move around. Started recruiting the admirals, because why not? That's a free fleet that he's going to get from the help of Gaius Duilius. While he's putting scouts in the face of Maya here, it's going to take a while to actually get to discover all of that territory. Maybe get some pillages from the observatories. We do have him also on 64 points of production at the moment. Pretty good right now. Pretty good production points all around actually on the big beast. A little higher than their opponents, the Kittenz. Jack the Ripper also. Let's see, 13 science, 36 culture. We do have him with 57 points of production, getting the markets out in his commercials, and did start to actually make 22 gold a turn. We do have him also improving his plantations for those extra amenities. I do see his builder is on a seal tile, and I would imagine he's at 0 right now. He doesn't have it, but he does have 5 cities, so you know it's something. I think we're gonna have a relobby. Yeah, we're gonna have a relobby here. Yeah, lobby simulator looks like. I don't know why they desynced. It's not like we get to know this, you know, like random desync in the game. Anyway, what's this? God of the Sea also picked up by Kazandar. What? For 3 resources? 2 resources? Not even 3. He has only 2 resources. What? 3 resources with Amber. Why would you pick God of the Sea in this position? Chat? I mean, I know there weren't that many options left, but really, God of the Sea? God of War and Plunder would have been better, no? I didn't see anybody pick it up, so. Where did he pick it? Muscle memory? He just, yeah, I guess he just like, you know, by instinct, he just picked that up. Not instinct, how do you call it? By, memory, not memory, man. Reflex, that's what I wanted to say. I think you have to push Basil during his first monumentality to delete the tag mass, and then maybe if you don't good enough jump, don't do a good enough jump, harass the goal later. Or maybe do both at the same time. You know, you can always do both at the same time, no? We're just waiting for them to get back in the lobby, and we do need to keep an eye out for the 0 MS. That's about it. Oh man, there's a lot of noise outside. Is what it is. Now, I saw yesterday in Beyond the Horizon they had quite a few problems with lobbies. Did you see that after the stream? They had an event to celebrate, I don't know, 60,000 members on their Discord or something, and then they tried to get a game out with like hundreds of players in the same game, and it started lagging. Woo! But that was like so many units everywhere, so many. I would say that was quite Beyond the Horizon, right? Oh, Hannibal is streaming also. Yeah, yeah. So we got Hannibal streaming, Krudlov streaming from this game. I don't know which is the other one. So good evening on YouTube. Hello there, papas. Well, we need to keep our paws off the keyboard and the mouse here. Let it drip. It reminds me, I think I actually need to get the kit in, if there is. Vagabond? Zilele astea toate sunt. Let's see. Oh, we got some markets coming out. Magdeburg, Munich, and I do see also Cologne are gonna get them on 4 turns. Slowly, Germany is getting that economy going, and of course, also connecting his cities towards the capital to get those extra points. God of War and Plunder has been picked up by Babylon for a Pantheon, and I do see he started to place down an encampment from Belgium here, so he will get ready to get a general. We do have La Rochelle managing to finish the encampment, and I do see Magnus is still establishing two. Oh, right, we're in the previous turn, right? We did see this. Yeah, there we go. He's selecting his Warlord's Throne and started to move the horse towards the south. We don't have yet actually Byzantium managing to get classical units, but I do see he's placing down a Stonehenge, so he gets the third belief. Also working on a campus in between. He does have the extra gold coming out from the Mercury tiles, and he's on 17 right now. His economy is not that bad. Going also for the fourth and the fifth settlers, and did start to buy out a few of these builders with his 50 faith per turn. We do have him with the religion, right? Yeah, we did see actually that one. France moving towards the south. Maybe he can actually grab a tile here and get some pillages going. Let's see. Hanging Gardens did get finished on Maya. He's getting those extra housing points and also the for extra growth. While I do see quite a few markets and also commercials coming out from Koba and Palenque. While the webcam is working on a builder, he does need the fourth pop to keep working on something. Gold did finish his Oppidums, almost all of them actually, and jumped up immediately to 57 points of production, but still lower than Hammurabi 61. He does have another two of them and pretty good ones, right? This is going to be another +4 here from Durecorteron, and what was it? Bibrax did get this one. That's going to be another +4. So a lot more production coming through. With also the fifth settler from Bibrac soon coming out. Well, we're going to need to see where is he going to place it. Is he going to go as far to the east? I don't really know. Is he going to go south? It's not like he actually has very good Oppidum placements in either location. So, you know, it is what it is. Kivyuk finishing his audience chamber next turn, and he's starting off on his lighthouses here, so he gets more trade routes. I do see he did manage to get also another two settlers on the west here moving, gonna establish the cities on these one-tile lakes, and might actually go for the river on the western side. I'm actually thinking, oh, I see, he's going on the backside here in the south. I was thinking this looks like way too far away to actually get a city on the west. Also establishing Pingala in the city of Kijuri Tug, where he did actually get to pre-place a holy site, but that city still needs quite a bit of time to get to the fourth pop. And he does have in the third adjacency, in the third ring here, the campus, the big one, the +6 campus. Fifth and sixth settlers coming around from England. And we do have Magnus establishing Plymouth. No builder yet. He does have one over here in between that is probably going to improve the sheep, get some horses improved, maybe even start chopping the deer tile for another builder. While I do see Bradford in the south did finish the Royal Navy dockyard, he does need to get that lighthouse through. First ones to get the monument out, and I do have to say this city is going to run out of tiles to work very quickly. This is a nasty city. Like, does anybody... Chat didn't yet respond to me. Why did he place this city? I have no idea why he placed this city. Like, okay, sure, for an extra city, sure. But why did he place it now? Here. Does anybody know? Anybody? Anybody? Was it like for the speed of placement? Or was it like for what? What was it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. Yeah, I don't know. I feel a disturbance in the force. Casandra's working. Yeah, he works in mysterious ways. Yeah, I don't know, man. I yeah, I'm trying to find out, you know, get some reasoning behind that, but I find it hard to get it. We got some horses from Byzantium, finally from Adrianople, got chopped and finishing up that campus. While I do also notice France still is waiting for the Magnus to get in. He did manage to recruit Ariabata. That means we might have Hypatia. Yes, actually Hypatia did get picked up by Maya, and he's going to get that free library and also benefit from the extra science points from each library. Got it in the observatory from the capital and working on his audience chamber right now. Hannibal is on 26 science and 34 culture. Kivyuk here might be in a bit of trouble later on in the game if Maya just keeps on adding a lot of science points on his side and Kivyuk cannot keep up. I think he preferred put 7 turns and 4 turns later than 7 and 7. Okay. I'm not sure what you are referring to the 4 turns later. I can get it at 7 and 7, but I'm not sure exactly what you mean about the other ones. Because this would have been fast also, right? But it wouldn't have had a Royal Navy dockyard. Anyway, whatever. No need for a detour. He can cross the sea with the settler. Oh, so you think... Okay, I see what you mean. See what you mean. Sure. Mathematics also coming out next turn for Maya. Okay. What do we have here? 2 turns Warlord Strong. Finally, Governor Magnus. This is what I want to see, actually. What is he going to chop? He has 2 builders ready to chop, and also there's a Byzantine scout that is angry looking at this builder. Very angry. Very angry. He cannot get to the builder yet, but, you know, the builder is probably going to chop. Still not going to get it, actually. It's all hill terrain. Okay, chop the horse. That's fine. Chop the settler also. Builder is safe. He still has chops on it. 1 more chop. And I do see the other horse is actually going towards the south here. Legenden is also for settling. He's going to want to get a city on this one lake to the east of Adrianople. While I do see Magnus is establishing Nicomedia. We do have him getting also a 5th settler and a 6th one coming out from Constantinople and the other city. 2 things are delicious in France. Food and the builders. Wait, the food and the builders? Okay. Interesting. What is this goal? 71 points of production. Now he's top lead over here in the production screen and getting that 5th and 6th settler out next turn, both of them. He does have Magnus established in the capital, and I do see he still has 2 chops on the builders available, or 2 charges on the builders. Got into the water to improve his pearl tile, and still no unit to actually take Kabul at the moment. That would be a nice 5th city for him. While we do have him also exploring the south, he's going to figure out where Ikil is, and also going to have the knowledge of that 231 ivory tile being there. Going for audience chamber in the capital for his specializing building of choice. While I do notice France actually did manage to get another horse out on the west towards Mohenio Daro this time, plugging in Pingala in Ruin for the extra science, and of course finishing up that Wall of Throne next turn. More horses from Constantinople, slowly getting the military towards the north so he can protect himself, while Babylon is also working on his audience chamber, getting to chop it in the capital. Magnus establishing Durmut in 2 turns, while he's gonna finish that Palgum also next turn. Did manage to get the 3rd trade route. Finally got the 3rd trade route. Oh my god, this took so long, man. This took so long. He had the 3rd slot for the trader for like 5 turns or 6 turns. Anyway, buying a builder? Did he just buy a builder? I'm pretty sure he's not. What? He bought a builder in Rapikicum. You saw what I saw, right? He bought a builder. That's so greedy. So greedy from toilet. Well, I guess we're going to need to see him actually get that city started off. He does have the olive to actually improve, and also the silk tile. I see another silk here. Maybe he can actually give that away. Okay. Traders webcam now. Liang also establishing that city center. I would imagine since he's going audience, he's just gonna plug in governors in every one of his cities, so he gets that extra boost of food and housing. Pingala also establishing Paleng. 5 city plays down from Thule, and I do see he's finishing up the Pingala establishment in the city to the northeast, while he's still actually moving this one towards the south, towards the mountains. He's all about to finish another one of these harbors in the capital and also the lighthouses. So he gets those extra trade routes. What did he go? Goddess of festivals on the side of Germany. Okay, he's gonna get the plantation pantheon going for the extra culture on the. Wait a second, didn't. Oh, he went to religious settlements and he stayed on 4 cities. Wow, okay. Getting Palink also with another settler in 4. And I do see Jack is getting quite a few more builders with the chops. The choppy chops. He still did not replace an encampment down. And in the tech side, I think he actually, I don't know. I don't know if he did get bronze or not. Did he get bronze? Let's see. Army. We have iron. No, he doesn't have iron. Yeah, he got bronze. There we go. He chopped the rainforest. He got bronze. Another campus from Cologne. Well, he's connecting every one of his cities slowly with the capital, so he gets those extra food points and production points. Okay. Oh, Stonehenge did finish. And Tithe has been actually the third belief chosen by Byzantium for the extra gold on his converted cities. He's getting that 4th and 5th and 6th settlers going, and started working on his temples for the extra faith and other bonuses. 57 faith points at 10 right now. Carrier did jump up to 87. That's pretty good, not to mention with good, very good production. 70 points of production there. We do have France starting off on his encampment training projects, and I do see he's getting a few more horses. He does have castles in 7 turns, and he's getting 2 projects out. I do see Byzantium is finishing one of his projects and will get in just a few turns his general here. While I gotta say the French projects are very slow. They're coming off from the 2nd and the 3rd city here instead of the capital, which, as you can see, did manage to get that government plaza with the campus going. Yeah, well, we do have him with also a few of these builders that might actually give him some chops. He's moving Magnus from La Rochelle to Reims, so he can actually start getting the chops over here directly on the front line. He does have 2 resources also, 2 amenities that he should improve, the tobacco and the amber. Age of Steam. Finally got Liverpool on this side, on Lake Redba. He's getting the Royal Envy Dockyard finish, and also will probably get the city on the banana tile. Yeah, there we go. It's either here or here, right? But I think he does want to actually get into the Bay of Biscay and have the ability to actually get to settle more cities here, no? Get Venice in the meantime, maybe. Boom, boom. Wait, in the north, that's one of his opponents, actually. So in the from the Bay of Biscay, he can actually shoot at 2 opponents with later on nukes. Yes, get it there, Kazandar, get it there. Getting more builders. I would imagine feudalism is also gonna finish soon if he didn't get it already. I do see he's almost everybody in the game is actually going for feudalism right now, with Carrier actually a bit ahead on mercenaries already. But he doesn't have the boost. But please don't go mercenaries if you don't have the boost. Carrier, you don't have 8 units. What is this? Wait, did he just place a campus only? Oh, well, I guess that still is a +3 campus, right? It's not a +6, but it's a +3. Getting these dogs hunters to the east. 4 of them are starting to move around. He does have Age of Steam on the east as an ally, and as you can see, he's going for the cities of Maya. Why is he not saying he should send all of these dog sled hunters to his opponent over here? Just boom, boom. He's not doing it, man. Yeah, it's very peaceful. It's very peaceful. I guess there's too much peace. Yes, a lot of peace everywhere. Anybody else wondering why the English chose to have the same pronunciation for piss the liquid and piss like the, you know, does anybody know why it's the same pronunciation? It can be extremely confusing. No, it kind of is confusing. Yeah, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. This thing is too peaceful. Yeah, yeah. It's full of peace. Kick. man. No words in the English language, bro. Anyway, encampments coming around here from goal. I do see at least one did get placed and will finish soon in between all of those oppidums. That's gonna be a hard tile to actually check. 5 tiles also for Krulov to get his castles out, and we do need to see if he's gonna start pre-building some. He does have the horses. Okay, there we go. Looks like they're actually gathering next to Ruin here. And I think he did manage to actually put a chop in the encampment training project in the north at least. We probably did have Byzantium managing to pick up the first general. That's going to be Trungtrak on his side. And I do see Artemisia did get picked up by England, while Simon Peter also got picked up by England. That means he's going to soon get a religion next turn. Plugging in Pingala in Sheffield and started working on more builders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to be cities, soon to be cities. First horse also coming around from Maya. He will get the extra, I would say, the extra defense in his garrison defense strength, and I would imagine these Doxer Hunters are not gonna do anything anymore. We do have also Mausoleum at Halikarnassus getting built in Kila Kitso, the capital city of Thule, while he's placing a few more of these, I would say, hunter houses. Unfortunately, they don't have those extra production points on them. Well, he's doing well with production and faith. He's on 80 and 92, so I don't think he can complain. Getting another one of these +2 campuses, and you do see the beautiful food that is coming around from these snow tiles, man. France going into goal is perfect. Perfect play. Yes. Yes, it kind of looks like that's the direction over there. But man, goal with all of these, like, these are defensible districts, right? All of these oppidums are defensible districts. He can put up a hell of a defense here with like walls in every one of them. He just needs to get crossbows and it's gonna be deadly for the coursers to get through. But anyway, we'll see. Maybe it's fast enough. And another thing, I don't think we're gonna have goal here, having a standing army on the east. By the looks of it, he's actually going towards Kabul with a few of these swordsmen. S&D might not know what hits him. He might not know. Let's actually get a prediction going here. Start a prediction. Will S&D make Pikachu face? Soon. Yes. No, let's go for the yay or nay. Yay or nay? Which one is it? Is he gonna make a Pikachu face or not? That's what I wanna know. We gotta know. Oh, that was another game. Who was it? Crops in Disguise versus Pessimistic Punjabis. I like the name. Might have been Optimistic Punjabis a little bit better, but still, it is what it is. Okay, first was in Paleng, getting that 5th settler out, and I do see he's not getting the 6th one yet. We do have him with the army of feudalism builders, and he will start to chop. Maybe with the chops he's gonna get that one. While Germany did manage to get more production capabilities, he's only on 70. Wait, what? He's only on 72 points. Stayed on 5 cities and recovering. While we do have him with some of the horses coming from Cologne, getting his feudalism builders out. We did have him actually pre-place all of these, by the way. This is probably going to be like Aqueduct, Hansa, Aqueduct. This placement is going to give him so many points. Aqueduct also over here from Magdeburg, like Hansa. Oh, so many production points. That prediction ended instantly. Wait, what? Oh, was it? Was it like for 1 minute or something? Oh, I'm sorry. Delete. I'm sorry. Start the prediction. Will SND make a Pika? Okay, La Bubu face. La Bubu face soon. Yay or nay? No, it's still funnier to actually call it Pikachu. Yeah, it's still funnier. Yeah, La Bubus are La Bubus, but still Pikachus have a certain ring to them, no? I would say so. Big minis. A certain ring of big minis. Some heavy chariot pre-builds from Byzantium, and he's getting a general to move towards Yerevan, deploying his army towards that faith city-state. We do have also Germany after that. That is one of his opponents, and of course Jack the Ripper is going to need to be on his toes over there, pun intended. I do see Krylov did actually get the coursers already. And he recruited Sun Tzu and also Burika as generals, and also wait, oh no, okay, never mind. He actually teleported it in the while I was moving. It's fine. This is also 36. Man. What is going on? I just don't get that. I'm sorry. I needed to scroll down. It is what it is. Well, I'm so sorry. Where SND? Make Pikachu face on. Oh, I got the drop down. Click. There we go. Yeah. Nay. And then it says 15 minutes as a formation period. Okay, let's put it for 10 minutes. No, not 10 minutes, 5 minutes, because I don't think it's gonna take 5 minutes, no? Like, he should be fast on this. These courses are quick, 6 movement speed. We do have goal managing to get the barracks in Samarobriva, and I do see he's expanding towards the east side, getting another one of those setters from the recorder. Does this work now? It should work now, right? I hope it works. Click. Colosseum. Toilet started Colosseum. Wait a second. And no, not only started, finished it. And did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca that leaves Germany without a general over here to fend off 2 opponents, Basil II and also Toilet at all from his east side. We have, by the looks of it, Toilet going also for Paititi in the south. That's unfortunately no fresh water, no milk Paititi here. It is what it is. We do have him with quite a few builders also coming out from his cities. And I do see another setter moving from Belgium towards the south here. Did manage to get 111 points of production, the biggest production number in the game right now with 46 science and also 74 culture. He's doubled the amount of science and quite a bit of extra culture over Jack, not to mention the 30% more production. And now that he did manage to get the city of Mari down on Paititi, he's also gonna get a lot more culture. Guess what? We do have him in the text, just barely gaining construction and also civil service. While I don't really see him having a standing army, I would imagine he might actually want to take Singapore out before he's gonna start marching towards his opponent. It's good now? Okay, perfect. We do have a courser going towards Byzantium. Looks like he just wants to poke a little bit his next door neighbor. While I do see walls are, oh my god, that is such a big investment in production for not that much return. Legenden here is getting, look at this, 3 walls. Adrianople, Nicaea, and Nicomedia. Is this like an AI playing or something? Why is he getting walls? It's like, come on, I need to it begs the question, no? Okay, we got these courses moving towards the northwest of Rouen. Like, okay, guys, why is he getting walls instead of units? Someone forgot to recruit an army? Yeah. Also, Byzantium chopping walls everywhere. Yeah, looks like. I think he should have been chopping units rather than walls. Anyway, perfect fate by France to send that one courser down? Yes, exactly. Exactly, and it looks like he's choosing the pathway through the north here. Might actually appear in Durecortoron quickly. We do have a swordsman coming around, and that might be an escort actually for the settler. There is a guess at a little bit further to the northeast, just 5 turns away from the city center of Durecortoron. 9 turns until the next era. More horses from Maya. We did have Thul's Dogsled Hunter getting onto the banana, and it will break it down. While I do see Web Canal is gonna get a builder. Wait a second, do these horses have movement? No, they don't have movement to actually attack into the Dogsled Hunter. Next turn. Library is coming in from Thul, also finishing up that mausoleum in 4 turns, getting a few more of these. Oh, this is beautiful, by the way. Look at all of the whales, guys. This guy, bro. This guy. Why did he not get God of the Sea with this? Also, how does this work? How is he multiplying so fast all of the whales? Whales everywhere, bro. This is an army of whales. He's conquering the ocean of Bay of Agra with the whales. He's becoming the fish king. Well, I guess the whale king. Wait, Armenian city-state has been taken down? Which one? Oh, Yerevan has been taken down. Byzantium did manage to nail it. And I do see heavy chariots pre-builds are coming out from Byzantine cities. We do have France managing to get his courser onto the mine of Nicomedia and will probably pillage it, while his other coursers are just 4 and moving fast towards the city of Durecortor, and they're probably going to be there in the next 4 turns. Why is slow to expand here? I do see him on 54 science and 61 culture. I guess it's fine versus Carrier's 43 and 57, but I would imagine with that much faith and production, if Carrier is gonna keep on his tempo here, he's gonna overtake mine in the long term. It's just pure city count problems. I do see also Kabul is gonna be taken down. Gold does have 3 swordsmen around and could actually pillage one of the farms so he can repair this one, heal this one. Kabul is under siege and he did manage to grab a builder from it. I do see he's placing down a few more Opidums there. Diamond training projects also coming out from Samaro Briva. He does need a serious amount of points. He has 75 to get El Cid. Now I would imagine he's gonna need at least 2 projects, if not even 3, to get it quickly. While Raja Todalmal is on the merchant screen. I want to see if the second one with the extra tradeout did get picked up. No, it's only Fadlan. The Zankian did not get opened up, nor did Marco Polo. England did get that settler moving north, did settle the banana or Newcastle underneath Newcastle upon Tyne. He has another 2 that he could actually work on the west. And I do see he did get also Artemisia recruited. Still no city in between here on the oil tile, while he does have another 1 tile lake to settle on north southwest. He's just expanding on the puddles. He likes the puddles. I cannot blame him. He really likes the puddles. Is the Pikachu face a happy face? No, it's more like a confused face. It's like a surprise / confused face, basically. He's not making Pikachu face, guys. SD is ready for this. Wait, who has Mohenio Daro? Nobody. Okay, so yeah, I guess it is what it is. He's getting pre-built swordsman here. Are these gonna be strong enough? I think that's the question. No. He needs men at arms. He needs them quickly. He's getting apprenticeship next turn for the extra production on his mines. Also military tactics. Let's see how quickly he can get the men at arms technology. Kabul has been defeated. That's his 2, 4, 6, 7th city. I do see he did place Divodurum in a non-freshwater position that is in range of the Gavril Plaza, so he can use that one for some extra adjacency. He's using it for the Opidum right now, while this settler is probably gonna go here on the Ikil tile. That will give him the fresh water. We do have also the Spy of France appearing in the city of Bibracte. That will be an extra intel on him. Wait, wasn't there a Gesate here? Where did the Gesate disappear? What the fuck? Guys, I'm pretty sure there was a Gesate here. It didn't die and it didn't move. Did he? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Does he not have gold or something? No, he has. He's on 17 gold a turn. I guess he, yeah, I guess he, maybe he found a female and he's sitting next to the oasis. I don't know, man. He got distracted over there. He jumped ship. That Gesate just jumped ship over here. Oh, wow. He's a swordsman now? What do you mean? No, this was a new swordsman, no? Wasn't this a new swordsman? This wasn't the Gesate over there. It was on the oasis. It was just in the face. He was the sentinel to stop the coursers. He was the first one that should have lit the fire on the mountains, so his brethren do have a bit of a heads up of what's happening, no? He deleted it to prevent France from getting espioned. Wow, big brain, bro. Okay. Blazier Games, good evening, sir. Also, All Triangle, hello there, sir. Does it count against war awareness? I don't think it counts if you delete, actually. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't count if you delete. It only counts on war moves, like fighting. Singapore made peace with Jack. Jack was at war with Singapore. Also, he's finally getting those Hanzas down. Still no Opidums. No, bad theater square. Bad theater square. Shame. That was an aqueduct right there. Oh my god, he got a bad theater square, man. No. I guess you can work around it, but man, aqueduct, bro. Aqueduct over here also in Handelberg. Oh, bad Hansa, bro. Bad Hansa. He does not want to reveal that he knows. Oh. I mean, is it gonna matter? It seems like these courses do double shot the swordsman, no? Okay, this is with the general bonus plus 3 intel. That means the spy didn't activate. No, it's still awaiting an assignment. Yeah. Oh, these courses should actually lash out. Yeah. They can even go through easy go actually through the swordsman in the forest hill. Easy. That is a forest hill. Yeah, this is a grassland hill, yes. Bad Hansa, it's a +8. What? Bad Hansa. Bad Hansa. I mean, imagine it would have been more with an aqueduct, no? It's just a wiki camp. Well, I guess he can actually chop the banana and place it there. Eh, it is what it is, man. Where the Hansa? The biggest Hansa. This one also, right? It would have been more than 20. 22 or 24 kick. Anyway, we got Oracle also coming out from Magdeburg in 3, and I do see a campus from Munich. He's getting finished. Where is this one coming? This one. It needs to be this one, the +2 there. Best he can do is Griff. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see Kradlov. Kradlov is out for griffing anyway. We don't really see him following up with units. He's just getting a few of these spearmen, and I do notice this courser is just having fun with the Byzantine nation here. Library is getting through, and Kralov is minus gold right now, just -1. Has quite a few spearmen coming out, 56 science, 56 culture, keeping up nicely with Legenden. Just a few seconds to go, and we're gonna see the initial attack here of the coursers against Gaul. Where is he on men at arms? Where is he? He's not getting. He's getting mathematics next turn, so he has another take over this. Did he finish this? Oh, listening post. There we go. Boom! Initial attack on the swordsman, just totally destroying it. While the recorder is only 30 points of defense. We do have a spearman that's not going to increase anything here. And I do see the French general does need to actually get onto the front line. I'm actually curious if he's going to spend time with the swordsman. I think he should just hit the city, no? Like, honestly, he should just hit the city. There's no reason to actually... Yeah, there we go. There's no reason to wait for the sword or, like, do the damage against the swordsman. And maybe he can go somewhere. Oh, my God. I think he made Pikachu face, man. I mean, even if he knew, he still made Pikachu face. What do you think, guys? We go let a yay or a nay on the vote? We need to see some spam in chat over here. Are we talking yay or nay? Did SD get surprised attacked over here? Because it kind of looks like he still got surprised. Even if he deleted the Gesate and got a few swordsmen, he still got kind of surprised. If he lost to the Cortener, it's a yay? Okay. He's tutoring ancient walls. No chop. Okay, so we're just waiting for the Cortener. Got it. Okay. Okay, we're in agreement here. We do have also El Cid as a general. That's totally useless, by the way. He has 0 units that could be used with El Cid. And SND 630 military tactics with just 36 science. No! 122 points of production. At least he has production, you know? But man, oh man. Yeah, a bit too late to get all of these units on the east. Nice move over here by Krudlov. I think he needs to actually shift enter his unit on the maple tile, doesn't he? He kind of needs to, no? He kind of needs to. He pillaged the campus instead of moving forward on the city. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he can shift enter on the maple tile. Did Gold get a wall engineer? I don't think so. James of St. George, I'm pretty sure it didn't actually show up. It's the next one. He's gonna get it the next. Okay, he's getting it next. Look at that. And I did also notice Zankian did get picked up, no? Yeah, there we go. It's on Germany. And Raja Todarmal on Maya. Let's see Germany. What is he doing? Getting up Adana. Finishing the Oracle. Also, it looks like just looking at the Babylonian units here. While we do have Babylon starting off on his industrial zones, he did jump up to 155 points of production, but still shy away from the 184 points of Jack the Ripper. We do have Maya also joining the coast of Babylon, so he can get those trade routes through. And yeah, there we go. Oh, beautiful. Do record on that. I think that settles it. That settles it, guys. We got a prediction. That's a yay right here. Oh my God, 100%, boys. 100% into the yay. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, how many, let's see, who's gonna win, right? Who's gonna win? We got Kittenz on one side, and then on the other side we got the big beasts. And then the big beasts already starting to lash out against their opponents here. SND lost 12 points of science just from one city. 12 points of science, and it's not like he actually had a lot. He's down to 21. That's bad. That is bad. At least he's gonna get the wall engineer to give him the walls, and he does have now quite a few swordsmen that are probably gonna be, you know, taking a step back. Regnier, good evening, sir. Yeah, just, you know, 4 units and boom, boom. He lost the iron tile also. He did. Wait, that was the only iron tile he had? That's the only iron tile he had. Oh my god, he has no more iron. Anywhere, where? Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That is unfortunate. Anyway, we got some industrial zones coming for ministry in Babylon, and I do see encampments in Karkar here for toilet, while Germany is struggling to actually get some more expands out. We are 4 turns away from the next era. Let's see. Okay, first to get to 200 production is Jack. We don't have yet 100 science on anybody. Toilet and also Jack are also high enough in culture. Kivyu did manage to expand to the south, getting another city northward. And we got Kivyuk in trouble. 3 turns to get no, that's Hannibal. 1 turn to get stirrups on Carrion. Okay, so he has like 2-3 pre-builds and also getting a Grandmaster Chapel. It's fine, he's fine. Hannibal is getting a few courses to, you know, show him who's boss. And I do have to say, he doesn't have a general for them, so he might not be the boss of Kivyuk today. Yeah, we'll see. This might not work because it worked on Rome. Yeah. And Rome also, he can hold that with swords as well if he doesn't move the units out. Well, let's see. Let's see how much that. I mean, you say he can hold, but it looks like these swordsmen are kind of nothing for the coursers. Like, they're nothing. Look at it, their paper. 62 against 45 of the sword. Kick W, man. Boom, boom. That's another sword down. SND is gonna get his mercenaries next turn. Still needs 5 turns. 5 turns. That's a painful 5 turns that he's gonna need to wait for those units. If his spearmen are trying to attack into the coursers, they're basically dying. He knew and he had 2 swords and did not block. True. And he deleted the Gesate. I still don't know why he deleted the Gesate. Why did he delete the Gesate? He could have held, like, he could have slowed down a little bit, right? 110 was all he needed to actually get his walls up and fend off the attack. Anyway, I do see also we do have England getting a few heavy chariots out and also upgrading them into knights. We do need to see if he's actually gonna go and move towards Maya here, towards the northwest. While we do also need to check what Byzantium is doing. Legenden here is still getting pillaged by Corsair, is moving everywhere. Is this a problem with gold? This is a problem with gold. They just don't have gold. 61 gold a turn on toilet. Hannibal 38. SND is on 0. Legenden is on 10. And because Byzantium doesn't get any free units anymore, he needs to upgrade them. And they don't have gold to upgrade them. It costs 80 a pop. That's a very expensive unit. Yeah. This is a double Pikachu face. Yeah. Pikachu. Okay. Magmas are doing the damage necessary to go against Krellov's coursers. Oh, there is another courser here. I mean, this guy should just keep going towards the south, to be honest. I just pillage, keep going, just be annoying. They're keeping them on their toes here. And I do have to say, this looks like it's gonna be Teknich on the Hammurabi's game to win or to lose. It does seem like we do have France. Whoa! Whoa! He chopped Terracotta, got a level 2 spy, guys. Look at that. France got Laurent as a level 2 spy. He's getting those extra intel points soon also from printing. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh man, this is like you know you're gonna get you're gonna get to the hospital and you know it's gonna be like an operation and you know it's gonna hurt. This is the one. Or how many of you did actually pull out your wisdom teeth? This is like wisdom teeth. You know it's gonna hurt, and you know it's coming. You even see the dentist like. Oh my god, man. He just knows that he just needed to hold one turn. Also at Terexian, good evening, sir. Do Vencetori see a lot of the picks? I think he's not stronger than all goal. And I don't remember all goals see a lot of play. I think we did have actually 3 picks in the last week. I'm more of the opinion that the players are trying it out because you know it's kind of like fresh blood over here, fresh sieves, rather than anything related to power. Oh man. Okay, era score. We need to check it out. 50 out of 50 from Legenden. Hannibal is gonna get it. 60-59. We got SND 2 points away from getting a golden age. And I do see Toilet also on 70 out of 72. We do have also Krellov securing his golden. Carrier securing golden. Carrier also did manage to upgrade all of these units to keep away the courses of his opponent, which he cannot attack into, but he can definitely defend if he makes a line of units here. Started getting his campuses and also settling more cities. Imagine to lose, yeah, imagine losing to 4 courses from like 25 tiles away. True. What is this? Cassandar also securing golden age, and Jack did secure his golden age. So we're just waiting here to see if SND and or Legenden are gonna get their golden ages. So Legenden is gonna get it. He's getting a boat, a galley out from Miko Media. Wait, well, he does have monumentality, and he's probably gonna chop the boat, I think. Okay, both courses actually have been taken care of here. Byzantium is pushing them out. We do have a massive wave of Kralovian spearmen for the possible defense against Tagmas, while his spy does need to activate in Bibrak. I do see intelligence is coming out from that city center. We did have the wall engineer making the walls in Samarobriva and Bagakum, while these French coursers will actually need to go through the Opidums. Those should have walls, no? Like this Opidum should have, no? What is this? Oh, this is from Bagakum? I mean, that should be wall anyway. So many walls everywhere. This is what I was saying, like gold is just bunkering down right now. If you get into this area, there's no unit that will just stay alive, right? It's just you get crossbow take and then pew 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 pew. This is like worse than the gauntlet in Star Wars. Dot 361, good evening. What is it? A thing? It's a thing? The thing. I don't know. A thing is always a thing. Like, man, the thing of the thing. Gold don't know he has no bonus. Gold don't know. Gold no. Well, I think Gold knows. Oh my god, Athena just came and wait, she's asking for permission to enter. Give me a sec. Yeah, she's here. Vagabond. Tup. Okay. Oh, more production capabilities on Toilet. And I do see he did manage to jump up to 235, actually a little bit more than Jack, not to mention he does have the better stats. Intelligence finishing next turn for Germany. I do see he put off Arpadana to actually finish this one, and did get a few more of these Hansas going. Ooh, we got Byzantine units already on his borders, and I gotta say, Jack is in trouble. We do have him with some archers and some horses that are gonna try to defend this, and it doesn't look like there are that many timers to actually attack into him. Courses of France, looks like they're gathering around the Bagakum now, and they might actually go and liberate. Oh no, that's James of St. George appearing over there to get the walls up in Kabul as well. So he's just trying to pillage tiles here, that's about it. What do we have here? Not much. Give me a second because I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, then close doors, man. Păi mă lai să mă mut? E, nu. It's talking back to me, man. Yeah, rare to see plus 12 Inter on a no Mongol? Yes, yes, indeed. Yes. I mean, he's back to plus 3 also from the plus 12. Looks like we did have SD managing to get... Wait, did he get a spy? Still no spy? He got painting? Wait a second. Oh, the spy actually moved from Bibrakte. There's no more spy in Bibrakte. Where is he putting it in? Probably he's positioning it towards Byzantium. I would imagine he's gonna try to get a stab over here, or try to get more damage against Byzantium, so his pikemen are gonna stay alive. And he has 3 swords out of position to do anything. I don't know which swordsman are you talking about, but anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes here. Let's go for science because there's no more science. Whatever. And this. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Jack is under attack. Will he survive? Ta-da. Okay, we're back on track. Now let's see. Germany will make a fine addition to the Byzantine Empire. Well, let's see if Legenden is actually going to get to push forward a little bit more. He does have the wave actually through Cologne, which he didn't take. He actually went towards Trier and Heidelberg, where already there were some pre-builds up. And I do see also, finally, we did have Germany managing to recruit one of the generals, Ethelfled. And I do see we also do have more settlers coming around. Let's take a look. So Legenden started upgrading a few Tagmas. These are not going to do that much damage. You can see already the Spearmen can actually keep them at bay. I would imagine when those are going to turn into Pikemen, it's going to look a lot better. And the gold per turn looks insanely better. Like, way magnitudes better on the side of the big beast. We do have Legenden on 83 faith a turn with 111 production, 44 science and 53 culture. Hannibal is 92 science and 76 culture on 246 series. He's also gonna get his 7th one soon and started chopping out some heavy chariots here. Started building also his universities for the extra science and did get that attack going into the south, dragging the military of also Thule and also England. It looks like he's keeping both of these boys over here busy, I would say. Also 143 points of production. Not that bad, but still not as good as his opponents. You see already Carrier does have 185 and also the 136 faith. And then England is 161. And we do have SND, 39 science only with 65 culture. Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age, second one. While SND was defending himself against Gaul, it looks like against France. It looks like France is managing to get in with these courses and do more damage, put the city of Bakum under siege. Even though I'm pretty sure pillages are actually his target and not the city center itself. That does have 150 strength walls. It's not easy at all to actually push through. 163 points and also negative gold on the side of SND. Okay, toilet, 80 science and 130 culture. Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age on, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Getting more libraries through. He did finish the Colosseum earlier, and from what I do notice, he can expand it to the north side in the Firth of Clyde. While we do have him also with university showing up, he did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus. It looks like he's waiting with it next to Karkar. I would imagine he does want Forbidden City. A few aqueducts coming through so he can get that fresh water, not to mention the adjacency towards industrial zones. And well, we're gonna come back to see what is he gonna do against Jack at some point. 9th city also did get placed. Kradlov, 67 science and 70 culture, still on 5 cities, and he's starting to get all of his pre-builds for the Guard Imperials. Military tactics finishing up next turn, while swordsmen are also coming out from La Rochelle. He needs the military tactics to upgrade his spearmen into pikemen, and yes, we do have the Byzantine tagmas that can actually go through towards the Gavron Plaza. Is this like a corridor left open? Is this a trap? That's what I think this is a trap, right? He's just letting those tagmas see a way through, and then boom, boom, he's gonna come out with the pikemen, just throwing those axes around. Kivyuk has a mausoleum. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, there we go. He finished it on all of the whales, guys. He got all of the whales. I guess, yeah, Carrier is getting friendly with the whales over here. We do have Carrier on 150 science, 91 culture, switch to a free inquiry golden age, also 200 points of production and 143 faith. Has a Diplo quarter coming out here on the west, and I do see quite a few more commercials coming out. Didn't manage to recruit a general, nor did he actually manage to place an encampment down while he's taking on the Mayan army on the east. Doesn't seem like he has that much strength on the knights. Kazandar, 180 science, 65 culture, on free inquiry golden age on England, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And England did get a serious army of knights on the west so he can defend himself against the Mayan units. These +4 courses are quite annoying, actually. Oh, what's going on here? Mogadishu got levied, and we do have quite a few swordsmen with Foreign Ministry and the Wrath of Venus bonus. Kakor Tok actually looks down, no? Kinda looks like it's gonna go down. Carrier, what are you doing? You're losing a city. Okay, Boris crossbow. He does have Grandmaster Chapel, so he has the ability to buy units with faith. Trying to get the walls off. Does have a builder also, but does he have a chop? That's the thing. Oh, he does have a chop here underneath the heavy chariot, unless the volcano decides to explode and, you know, deletes the forest. Also, Kazan at 185 points of production here, getting campus research projects. We're probably seeing the race towards Newton and Ibn Khaldun. I do see Leonardo da Vinci is also the next engineer, and Marco Polo on the merchant side. A lot of good people now. What did we have? Imhotep got picked up by England, and then Isodor of Miletus by Babylon. Got it. What did Babylon do with it? Isodor is here, right? And Imhotep, wait, did he get a wonder? Or is still here somewhere? Do you guys see a wonder? I don't see the engineer and I don't see a wonder. Oh, he got Colossus. right? He got the extra trade route Colossus. Yeah, he got it. Did someone miss a golden? No, everybody got a golden. And Jack, 111 science, 78 culture on free inquiry golden age. Still on 5 series, but he did manage to get 1, 2, 3 settlers, 4 settlers out towards the north, and still needs to defend against the Tagmas from the south. Looks like he's managing to put quite a bit, to output quite a bit of damage. Now Yerevan though is in how to say, is a staging location for another wave of units, another wave of Tagmas that could arrive in the city of Cologne. And we just have a single horse with Civ6 defending that city center. No walls either. And we do need to see if, of course, the religion over here of Byzantium is going to spread over there. He does need to kill off some units to get that going. No way for the Byzantine units to go against the pikemen with +9 on these pikemen of France. Way too strong. I also want to point out Jack did manage to jump up to 236 points of production, but it's still shy away Toilet's 275. Is it just me, or it seems like Toilet is out-simming Jack? It kind of seems like Toilet is out simming Jack, no? Huh. Evicere is coming around. Castle's also finishing next turn on Toilet. I'm gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to Cuirassier technology, even though the science difference is not that big between them to make sense. Oh, France is actually getting through to the cities of Maya, man. Man, Kralov is everywhere, bro. He's coming through the cities of gold, pillaging the tiles, repairing his coursers, and going towards Kopan, which is trying to get ancient walls in 15 turns. Well, I mean, the city is gonna take quite a bit of pain over here, and I would imagine France does need to get a second spy at some point. Yeah, there we go. He needs to put a spy into Maya's territory. Like, immediately, he needs to put a spy. He got 2 of them. He got Rouen and Paris. Unfortunately, these were built, trained, whatever you want to call them, after he got his terracotta army, so he doesn't have that extra promotion there. Let's see. Ib Khaldun is the next scientist. Germany 9 points, Babylon 7. We got England on 6 and Gaul on 5. Let's see if they're making projects. I don't see projects anywhere. Babylon just getting more and more of these knights deployed on the western side. And I gotta say, if he would have had an army at the same time as Byzantium here, yeah, he probably would have not had the better stats of Germany, but he might have actually taken a city or two from Germany. Huh. Uh-huh. Kiviuk, what is he doing? Campus research project, so he's trying to get that going, and it looks like Maya is still pushing him in the city of Coracorto. Cacortoc. Ce faci, mă? Atena. Păi ție asta. Vino cu. She's... Vino cu. Restless. Anyway, okay, so got the tile next to two tiles next to Coracorto, but I do have to say Carrier does have quite a few knights that are coming through to help, and it looks like he was sending a trader towards his ally here towards England, and we do have a few knights from England also coming through. Might even take the city of Mogadishu all the way, even though it's getting the walls up in 2 turns, and it doesn't seem like the knights are gonna have enough movement speed to get there quickly. Byzantium pushing a little bit further into Germany's territory on the western side. We'll probably take out the first horse, and we'll pillage some of these mines. Looks like we do have a level 2 French spy deployed in Yerevan here, and there still are quite a few more tankmas that could go there. Still not upgrading. I'm pretty sure gold is still a problem on the side of the Kittenz. We got 107 gold on Hannibal and then 77 on Toilet, but then S&D is now making relevant gold, neither is Legenden. While on the other side, we got 29, 135, 120, and 53 on Kralov. All of them on positive side, and quite good on the positive. Quite a lot. Okay, Isodor is still waiting to put something down. Printing is finishing next turn, and we do have universities coming up from Durmuti also soon. In 2. Byzantium here still has the pre-builds deployed towards the north, and it looks like France started getting these men-at-arms slowly but surely, trying to also get more science up. He's getting those libraries through and also building up more commercials. He will not be far away from... Oh my god, he's even moving forward. He can do the damage against Tagmas in forest hills. Plus 12 intel. Woo! Woo! That's bad. Krudlov going towards Kopan, more of these knights coming through. They do have the damage to actually take on the courses by the looks of it. And we do have also a Gallic swordsman coming from the north, so maybe they can keep these ones in pincer maneuver. Gold does have the men at armor upgrade, but again, gold, what are they gonna do with gold? It's just a massive gold problem. I do have to say the biggest one with the army size is Legenda right now in the game with 1200 points. Yeah, I should get the thing. What is the thing? Where's your brush? Get the brush. Just like casually petting the cat is actually leaving so much hair on my let's see, on my hand, and for some reason she's like always trying to be annoying at this moment, like when it's the stream. Like she cannot find any other time other than the stream. Așa? Stage 20. Okay. More workshops coming through. Campus research projects also from the side of Babylon. He would do very well if he can actually get Ibn Khaldun here for the campus, giving him those extra points. Not to mention, I would imagine he does want Newton. Looks like Germany is going to be the one that's going to finish those projects, and he does have already 152 points out of 155. Yeah, wait, it's -2 as well? Where? Well, what's -2? Okay. Still no projects on industrial engineers. I would imagine we don't actually see anybody getting them right now with the scientists showing up. About we're gonna get the pyramids in 6 turns. I didn't see anybody actually contesting it, so I would imagine he's gonna get it. We gotta see also if Jack is gonna finish this problem. Looks like he did manage to get 3 knights to actually keep away those tagmas from the city of Cologne, and did get also the general over there. Doesn't have 2 generals, so on the eastern side, if Babylon is gonna want to push through, he might actually get a bit squishier units. We have here Spy coming around, getting plugged in Babylon City, in the capital. I don't think Kopan is gonna... Oh, it's actually being placed under siege. Wait a second. These courses did do their attack moves. No, we got another 2 that can actually do the attack moves. And these knights don't have enough damage to actually counterattack and take down that altogether. Yes, cat brushing, cat brush stream, because yes, cat is annoying. This is your hair, cat. In Maya's territory, yeah, because he's in the 6 adjacency, right? Yeah, true. This someone, no. Oh, what happened in the Golden Age? Industrial city states do not provide Eastern, the unique Suzerain bonus, and I do see Eastern Orthodox is gonna get the religious bonus, while we do have Hammurabi managing to actually get the Diplo points. Okay, let's see what is Babylon doing. Getting spied on, getting campus research projects. We did have Ibn Khaldun picked up, and Newton is still not available. Okay. Nobody's making projects from what I can see for the Marco Polo. That does require 305 points. It's going to take a while to get there. We do have Germany also trying to get the Forbidden City, while I would imagine it's going to appear here, where Isodor of Miletus is just waiting to build it. Wait. Cheers. Now, this French attack against Byzantium is strong. 81 attack strength units. Tagmas don't look that great anymore. Like, even in the borders of Byzantium, they don't look that great. And it doesn't seem like Legendary is going to manage to actually get to something stronger like a Cuirassier anytime soon. So, Kralov might actually get to push through with pikemen. This is amazing. We do have a pikeman attack against his opponent. And let's see, Kopan died, guys. Kopan died. One city taken away from France, one city taken away from Vercingetorix. From France, sorry, from Maya. By France. Both of the cities did get taken down by France. Looks like this city, Koto, did actually survive. The trader didn't, though. And there's another trader moving from carrier. Wow, okay. Well, looks like the Mayan units did get pushed back into Mogadishu's territory. And by the looks of it, we got a few courses also coming around from England. Did manage to significantly increase his science output on 210 science. Now, this is starting to get extremely dangerous. Right? We got like 2 members on plus 200 science, and then a third one is bigger science than the biggest one on the other side. We do have production capabilities on toilet, much better than Germany though next door. But I guess we're going to need to see how that's going to change. No more chances for the Tagmas to push through Germany's territory. And I do see the French units are getting close to Byzantium to start shooting him down. Oh wow, Byzantium really needs a lot of crossbows right now. He's trying to get them and also trying to get a spy from Constantinople. Still did not place a spy in the cities of France at the moment. And I do have to mention these pikemen do take a long time to actually move. They only have 3 movement speed, so yeah. And the Hannibal guy didn't see, okay. Wait, there was a desync? There was actually a desync? Oh, there is a desync. Oh my god. There is actually a desync. It seems like Krudlov is getting this game by himself. No? Amazing. From Catherine de Medici. Of course, the follow-up is gonna be Guard Imperial soon, and we do have him trying to get the encampment training projects for this. He does have Jeanne d'Arc the next, and it looks like he's just on 4 points a turn at the moment, while the projects are gonna finish soon. And we do have him placing down a few of these chateaux, so he gets the extra golden culture. While in the moment, I don't see that many of those men at arms. He's actually moving with the men at arms on the front line here towards Byzantium. Huh. Looks like they're asking for a relobby. Okay. Here, nothing much happening. Looks like there are some units from Maya that are getting through Thul's main territory. They got away. They got through. They got around the Thul Knight. No, carrier, what did you do? Letting your opponents get through like this? Man. Wait. Civ6. Okay. Isaac Newton did get picked up by England. He got it. He got it. Okay. We still don't have projects for Marco Polo. I don't see projects for Leonardo da Vinci either. And it was indeed Germany that picked up Khaldun. Did he manage to actually get amenities here? No, he's still on 0 in the capital. +3 in some other cities though. Okay. Yes, some, and I do see he's getting some entertainment complexes for those extras. Also pre-placing Chichen Itza, even though he doesn't have that much rainforest. In the north he has a few more tiles, but not that many. We got a connection also on the water with France on the west. And soon we will see France managing to actually start attacking into the Byzantine units. Ooh, full damage to the walls here. Man, that's a pikeman doing... How is this possible? 63 against 51 against Nicomedia. He's just totally destroying the wall. Does he have a CAD or something? Yeah, he must have a CAD. Yeah, he does have a CAD. Okay, that's why he was kidding. I was thinking, how is he doing so much damage to the walls, man? That's so much damage. Another encampment from Adrianople instead of a crossbow. And I do see Spy is finishing in Constantinople next turn. There are some pre-builds in Ansira also. Probably he was thinking he might actually get these somewhere. Even though... Oh, I see. He's trying to get them into English territory. I see. So he was a bad boy. Legenden was a bad boy trying to take Lahore down. +9 is illegal? Yeah, but he had +12. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, the Kralov is just going crazy this game. Well, let's see if the science advantage for the big beasts is actually gonna turn into a bigger advantage. And we do have the disconnects here, so we can reload it. What is Byzantium's holy city? I think it's the cap. I think, but I guess I'm gonna look when we're coming back into the game. Yeah, we need to look when we're loading in. Yeah, you did get this. What is here? What is happening here? Announcements. Another day, another server hiccup. Uh-oh. Yeah. Noise. They're working on the servers. Such a fast communication, by the way, from them. Amazing. I love it. I love it. I wish this is how it was also with Civ, with Fire Access. Strong, constant communication, accepting feedback, you know, everything. Working with the community, not against the community. Because they're actively working against their community. It's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen actually I would say a developer actively working against their community. I guess it is what it is, man. What can I do? Let's actually reconnect because maybe Kazandar did. Oh no, he. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna reconnect anyway. Fix any problems, potential problems. Okay. So just 2 more days and we have the last movie from Alien coming out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be like eight series, 8 episode series. Wait, what is that? Will Alien Earth have a second season? I really hope it's gonna have a second season. It has so much potential. It said plenty of times. Season 1 is a proof of concept. Okay, it pulled like 9.2 million views. Very nice. Meaning the framework is there for follow-ups. Yes. In short, no. Oh, it hasn't officially been renewed. Okay. Let's see if it will be. I hope it will be. What do you guys think? Did you actually see Alien Earth or not? I guess it's kind of like scary. So if you have problems with scary stuff, don't watch it. It's kind of a horror. Oh my god, we got Wee-Woos outside. Yeah, Wee-Woo. Tina's trying to actually go through a bag because it's like squishing something to get to a bread. She's definitely not gonna like the bread, but she's just being stubborn. Okay, we're loading in. Justice, good evening, sir. Complete the trash, that's what he's saying. But good for you if you like that. Well, I mean, I don't have an alternative to dislike it. I would have loved something like series like The Expanse though. Like that should have really been continued. Not with the last season though, like everything before. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't like about Alien Earth, but at least we do have some extra ideas over there. Finally, somebody is thinking with his imagination and not with his social policies. Small bonus point for picking up the OG. Yes, I know, right? That is the big thing. At least they had like the original, because it's like the producer is good, right? It's Ridley Scott. That's why the say the series is also like it also has a certain flow. But yeah, definitely there could have been a lot better writing. Maybe they can get somebody else to write, because I don't think right now. I think on that point we can agree. The writing could have been a lot better, and I really dislike how they use the kids over there. Like that is just so cringe. Like oh my god, last episode with the kids carrying that guy. What the fuck? No justice. Like what was that? Like, it's kind of like weird, no? Galilei did get picked up by Babylon, and there we go. We got Forbidden City coming up from Karkar. He did open up the space, so the builder allows the engineer to jump onto the tile. There are 2 charges available. While I do see no engineer for Germany at the moment to help him out, nor does he have actually the ability to pick up an engineer here. I want what they took. I want what they took. Yeah. Kick W, man. Walls are down in Comedia, and I'm pretty sure a lot of Pripyats are also gonna die if they don't transform themselves into a stronger unit. They just get almost one shot. We do have also a lot more units coming through. Not all of them upgraded. There are a few spearmen that I have no idea what they're doing here. And while I do see finally a 6 cities coming off from the city of Paris, I'm actually very surprised we don't see Krudlov. Oh, I see. He's only on 86 science and he has a lot of time. Okay, he still needs to get muscular technology, and then he does need to actually get his military science for those Guard Imperials. It will take time, effort. What do we have here? Okay, finally the French units are being taken down, but not before they actually took down Kopan. And from what I do see, also England in the south is taking care of all of the units of Maya. Maya did get into the main cities of Thule, though. Also, I just rooted for the alien, cause none of the characters were any yeah, to be honest, yes, it kind of, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the Cavalier guy is kind of funny, no? Like that guy is crazy. He's wow. Yeah. And I mean, there are some characters which are kind of funny, like the military guy, I would say the how do you call him? I forgot how his name. What's his name? The synth that has also like the father is the father figure for the kids. I really hate the psychologist and I really hate the scientist. Man, that I don't think there is a world where that scientist would have said what he said as a scientist. But I don't know, man. Like they really need to check their writing, I guess. Like you said. Anyway, Lahore looks like it's losing walls, but these Tagmas did not finish the job on it. We do have a few English units right next to, and well, they're strong enough to actually keep away the Tagmas if they want to. Did Lahore get flipped? No, nobody has influence on it. So yeah, interesting. We don't have actually Byzantium finishing the job there. With the blonde hair, he's cool. Yeah, exactly. The girl's brother is a melt. Yeah, what is that one? Oh, the rambling man. It's insane. Like the character build up on this one. This wow. I mean, I kind of at some point I can understand why they use like some kids over there in the scenario, but I definitely don't agree with using all of the Timo's kids. But anyway, it sounds like they're trying to actually lower the view. I would say the view age of the cities, without a reason to actually do that, because it's a horror, man. Like, like plus 25 should be watching that. Anyway, it is what it is. Still, I'm watching for the aliens. And I told wait, I was in high hopes after the like 2 3 episodes, seeing the decent alien. Yes, 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 yes. But man, that episode with the ship, the episode when they were on the ship, like explaining what happened with the accident, that was like beautiful. That was on point. That I like. That I like. When there were no kids, no nothing on the ship, that was. And I think that was amazing. That was probably the best episode. That was so funny. First gave hope, made the disappointment bigger. Yeah, true. Well, let's see what the eighth episode is looking like, and maybe they actually, change something over there in the team. I fully trust Ridley Scott. I don't trust any of the others, like that are writing or stuff like that. They just no, 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 no. Maybe Ridley Scott pulls this back. We gotta trust Ridley Scott, man. Ooh, Tagma is actually managing to shoot with the crossbows and taking down one of the units here. The pikemen are much more susceptible to the crossbow shots, but it looks like they're still strong enough. We do have also crossbows coming out from France, and they are starting to actually get into the borders of Nicaea here. Soon we'll take down the walls there. While I gotta say there are some pikemen that could wrap around, it doesn't look like they're moving now. Well, if one realizes a lot of the scene work is just one full stone from the first Ridley Scott film, one knows why it looks good. Yeah, true. Yes, 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 exactly. The realism. I'm not sure even how to call it. The attention to detail, I guess, does make so big of a difference. I guess we're gonna see the eighth episode. Eighth episode, man. We gotta see if the eye is gonna get implanted. No, that might be something. Can you imagine the eye talking justice? they're, they're gonna put it in that guy, bro. They're gonna put it in the bro guy. Put the eye in there. Anyway, looks like I did get one of the charges in Forbidden City, still 5 turns away from finishing it, while we got 8 in Heidelberg. So I would imagine he's gonna get it in the next 3 turns. We do have some art museums also coming up from Toilet. While I gotta say the science numbers still don't look good. Hannibal is barely 160. We got Toilet on 137. Also, to be fair, did AI write it? No, that's probably why it's bad. Echo Supreme. They used Gemini instead of ChatGPT. Also, Justice, to be fair, it's fair enough to just copycat after 45 years. But the thing is, the only good thing about this series, yes. No, it's not the only good thing. Come on, it's also the introduction of other alien species, like the fly, the eye, also the idea of somebody able to communicate, even if it is a synth, right? Communicating with the aliens. That also is big. I like the idea. I like those ideas. Like it opens up a whole new, I would say, dimension to the story. But they do need to be careful not to add like stupid shit like kids. They have no place. No place. Yeah, you still trust him after his last Sliens? Sliens? Prometheus? I mean, I didn't dislike Prometheus, to be honest, and I didn't dislike the other one. There was a lot of holes to poke in both scenarios and the storylines in Covenant, right? The Covenant, the last one. But yeah. I guess I'm kind of a sucker for the franchise. Ooh, there was a Mayan courser actually getting through the English defenses. Well, he did manage to get a pillage on the Amber, and that's it. Well, it looks like the other units are being slowly taken down. We still have Maya just extracting gold here from Thule. Carrier did get up to 230 science, but he's in a frink with Golden Age and he does have 100 culture. I got a few units here. Calves. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. He has calves that could go against Babylon, and Babylon does only have knights. Is Babylon close to getting his own knights or calves? No, he's on cartography in two. Yeah, you don't buy it. Alien always was a killer machine. It kills you or it breeds you like a Terminator. No more death needed. Yeah, I can agree with that one also. True. I mean, they're trying to make it more human, like Martians and like special powers or something like that. You know, like it's in the day. You know, it's in the air of the day for some reason. It's gonna be over. I'm pretty sure with this cultural deviation. We'll see it. Especially with what's going on right now, there's going to be quite a few revelations in the next period, no? People that knew already stuff decades ago, but the majority of the people didn't. Well, now they're going to know it also. And we'll see how they react. I saw the Dutch are I would say, very annoyed. Oh, Justice, did you see what the Dutch are doing on the 1st of January? Oh man, bro. You should really read about this. Um, they're getting all of their money out from the European bonds. All of them. Well, for the pension fund. All of them. They had them invested like in German funds, French funds, Spanish, Italian, UK. They're getting all of it out. All of it. I don't know where they're putting it in. That's a big question, open question. But on the 1st of January, it's very likely we might have a market crash in Europe. Because that's a lot of money. There's like they're talking about like 300 billion exposure. Also, Covenant storyline. Apparently, a parent died after box office failure. It was supposed to be about AI robot make more movies. That AI robot more movies. What? Because they were talking about David, and like David was alone over there. I mean, yeah. They couldn't really develop that timeline. Like, what could they have done after that timeline? Get onto the planet with the ship and then convert everybody into aliens? Because it's definitely not gonna look like, okay, we get like a research lab somewhere and we wake them up on interns and then we try to do a few experiments on one here. We know how that turned out in Aliens 4, I think, in Resurrection. Didn't go out well. Those buggers are actually killing each other and it's like, how to say, using the acid of their blood to go through to make holes in the ship. What was it? Give me a second. The numbers.com. There's a website actually that I used to take a look at the numbers of the movies. It's actually called the numbers.com. Let me take a look. Covenant. How much did it get in the box office? What do we have here? Oh, looks like France is getting pushed out of the Tagma territory. Oh wow, that was bad. Oh no, that wasn't that bad. I mean, they made like 240 million. It's not that big either. Look, they made like 240 million plus the 20 from the home market and internationals. Whoa, China watched the most. Look at this. 45 million just coming from China. They really like Covenant. What can I say? Yeah, this is what it is. But yeah, this wasn't that big. Like comparing it to Alien, and let's see Prometheus. Anyway, let's see. France, keep going. We're halfway through this set, and I do wanna say Jack the Ripper is gonna get his industrialization. Next turn, Forbidden City is also gonna finish in Karkar. While Jack was trying to produce it, he's not gonna get it. New Hansa's coming around also for Germany. He settled another 3 cities towards the north there, and still getting pressured a little bit by Byzantium, but it doesn't seem like Byzantium has any chance here to do that much. Neither does at the moment France, if he doesn't actually get his Guard Imperials anytime soon. Is 5 turns away. Nationalism coming out next turn. No pre-builds. He's starting to get some, but he needs to hard build the men at arms, which is gonna take a long time. He still has one here, and that's it. That's one single maritime pre-build. That's kind of small, tiny. Let's see. Let's back here. Prometheus. Prometheus did get 402. Totally different story, man. Totally different story. Many more people watching from the domestic side from US. Okay, and no more push from the south, and I do want to see what's going on. Where was it? Here, right? Oh, there we go. We got Cavs coming out from Thule. No general though. He's getting a trebuchet out, and he doesn't have. How to say? He doesn't have range units either. So he's gonna get some pillages, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna drill his way through Babylonian territory. Babylon is getting his metal casting in 2 turns, and he does need ballistics afterwards. He does have a decent amount of science, 160, while Thule is already 256. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more. We got more universities finishing up. Did Basil spread his religion to the Gauls? To the Gaul? What? No. No. Well, no. No. He's getting more cities though on the western side by the looks of it. And I do have to say, he did manage to, well, get more science, 90 science and 77 culture, managed to catch up to Catherine de' Medici. And he's putting up a hell of a fight over here against Catherine de' Medici. He's giving him away from the city centers, even though initially Nicomedia lost the walls there. Well, it looks like it's catching up. The defenses are catching up here. Got a spine, it's only a level 0, got printing. I do see also SND is gonna get his printing next turn. I gotta say SND over here is finding a hard time to actually recover from that loss of a city. Got to place it down. I do see also recruited Mimar Sinan, also working on some campus research projects and placing down new campuses. While he's only on 87 science and 122 culture. Like when his opponents are like triple those numbers, that is a problem. I would call that a big serious red flag. Great library from Jack the Ripper. I would imagine it's in the place of that Forbidden City. Palanque is gonna try to get a builder in the meantime to keep upgrading stuff. And I do notice. Oh, wait a second. This is Maya. What is this? This here, right? This here. Yeah, there we go. It's in here, but it's not actually the one. This was Forbidden City in Heidelberg on the right. Anyway, he's gonna get it here. He's gonna have a pretty good also theater square in the meantime. And still, they did not get a freaking aqueduct here. So no aqueduct here, no aqueduct here, no aqueduct gaming. This is Jack the Ripper, no aqueduct gaming. Calling it now. Okay, looks like Thule is gonna have the ability to actually drill through a few more of these units, getting to Borsippa. Now he's gonna have a hard time actually going through the walls of Borsippa, and we do need to see if he's gonna get the trebuchet fast enough. Got another one from Kikiktaluk. I do have to point out he does have a Grandmaster Chapel, and does have the ability to use the faith points that he's benefiting from, 155 a turn, to buy these units out. Probably just forgot. Might have, yeah. Spies from France are starting to actually siphon some funds over here also from Babylon, putting more pressure on their economy, while Hannibal does have the only plus 100 gold a turn. Toilet is barely on 34, SND is on 34, while Legenden is only on 11. We do have on the other side actually 3 members over 100, with Cassandra about to get to 200, and Jack the Ripper is on 94, very close to 100. There's so much more gold per turn here. I do see SND did manage to get more production on 304 than anybody on the Big Beast team, and we do have Toilet just the same with 385. That's very good, but where's stats? Where are the other stats? We really gotta see these many times moving forward, man. 4 turns military science, and he doesn't have the pre-builds. Oh, this is gonna be sad. If he doesn't get the Guard Imperial timing, this is gonna be like super sad. Working Manhattan's from Ruan. Okay. And looking at the era score, since we do have 7 more turns of the switch, doesn't seem like anybody is managing to get enough points. Maya connecting economy with Babylon, finally getting another wave of feudalism builders, and also getting his industrial zones with the workshops. Technique is trying to get to his industrialization soon. Cartography finishing up in 3. While Toilet did actually finish. Oh, I see. So he did actually finish metal casting quickly, and now he's working on ballistics in 2 turns. Okay. Oh, carrier does have the cap with the ability to actually pillage, but also has a promotion. We'll see what he's gonna choose to do. I think he's gonna get it out of there and promote, to be honest. Much easier. Oh no. Oh, he did. He did actually move it out. Switched it and promoted it. Got it. And this one, oh, there we go. He got also the cuirassiers. Now, these are gonna be units that he's gonna have a very hard time going through. Maybe he does manage to kill off a few of these pre-builds in between, and he did manage to get the builder, the one-time charge builder that was here. Oh, General, Gustavus Adolphus did get recruited on Thule, and I do see also Hannibal Barca is just available for Babylon, so he doesn't have points for the cuirassiers or soon to be field cannons if he gets some. He does have one single crossbow that he can upgrade. Field cannon would do amazing work here. Encampments coming around. I also placing spies in Thule's territory. We do have England sending quite a few trade routes towards Thule, and I do see Maya is not actually trying to get in between so he can pillage them. Cartography for Toilet, he's going for that industrialization to get the extra points of production, and also Hannibal is trying to get there, while Legenden is trying to get to Cuirassier technology. Ballistics is barely 4 turns away from metal casting. He just didn't have a lot of science. Krylov 2 turns away from military science, still trying to get a few of these Maritimes. Not a lot of them, I gotta say. This is very weak. Guard Imperial pre-build number. Very weak, very weak. What is he gonna have, like 6? Ugh. 6 is tiny. 6 is very tiny. Goal. Getting some projects, campus research projects, also getting a campus out in 1. Man, my hairs, man. Hairs coming out. Hairs coming out everywhere. Give me a second. Okay. Hopefully I took away the hairs from my face. Okay. Factories and shipyards coming out from Kazandar. I would imagine his production per turn is gonna jump up significantly after he's gonna finish these. He has very good harbors, and he could double those adjacency points. We do, of course, we'll need to see him also getting those coal power plants, so he gets the electricity going. And I do see Mogadishu did get picked up by a carrier here, right on the way towards Kazandar, his next door neighbor. Okay, that's another city center that is gonna get to benefit from. While he's pushing into his opponent, he's managing to do significant damage here. He also moving his trebuchets. We'll need to upgrade them into bombards. Easy peasy, only 40 gold. Ce faci, mă? Ce cauți acolo? Cat is, I don't know, searching stuff. I have no idea what she's searching for, but she's searching stuff to probably play with. Basil already converted one of the French cities. Oh, the city of Reims. Oh, Siege Tower also coming out from Reims there. Yeah, that is Crusade. That is where he might actually have Crusade. And I do see France still has a +6 over Byzantium here. Merchant screen. Let's see. The Marco Polo did get picked up by Germany. Mimar Sinan was the... And Filippo Brunelleschi by Germany. Okay. Did he get a wonder with it? I don't see one unless he actually got this one, Great Library. I don't think he would have used it for Great Library. Oh, it's here. Okay. Still has 1 charge left. He used it for something. Is that? No, that's Mont Saint Michel. Okay. Was thinking maybe it's Potala. Anyway, he still pre-placed this Chichen Itza, never actually finished it, getting his coal power plants for the extra production points. While I gotta say at the moment, neither Babylon nor Germany do have an army towards each other. There's a lot of pressure coming out from Carrier against Babylon here, but now with Toilet benefiting from Cuirassiers, he's gonna put a much stronger fight. Bombards coming out, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually keep. He does manage to actually keep these cabs alive. The general is also moving, and he's gonna get that extra +5. This will allow the cabs to actually do more damage against the cuirassiers. I do see victory is established in Borsipa, and I do want to double check if he does have the garrison commander. No, he doesn't have the +3 on the defense. Not yet. He does need to get the promotion. It's unfortunate. And yes. Athena just showing us her tail. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Ooh. Ooh, so many cities from Thule. I'm actually amazed Carrier didn't attack into this Cuirassier at the last second. Ah, there we go. Garrison Commander did get activated. Now I see the damage, the extra +3 showing up. There's a level 2 spy from France also getting into the borders of Babylon. Don't really think it matters. Doesn't really give anybody any bonus. And I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep over trying to siphon funds there. Getting them to his allies so they can use the gold points. We do have the bombard slowly moving, and new cabs are also coming around. With the Faith Pattern Carrier, just can keep on buying units here. Babylon did also deploy a spy in Kihikta. Look, that might mean the extra intel will be taken down. Actually, it looks like Babylon is gonna have extra intel on Thule. Thule doesn't have extra intel anymore. Wait, he doesn't have a spy? He does have a spy in this city. He doesn't have... What is he missing? Because I don't think Babylon did get a level 2 spy. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Or maybe he activated that one and we just didn't see. Yeah, we did and we just didn't see. What's going on here? How long? Legenden going for cav technology, going 6 tactics instead of going for ballistics? Interesting. I do have to point out France will soon get also metal casting. He's 3 turns away from getting that. It will have Pagan shots as well as his Guard Imperials. Has also a military engineer to build up the pathways towards the south, and moving all of these maritimes towards the north are building the musketmen to get upgraded. This will be a strong attack against Legenda. Very strong attack. Still have some Byzantine Tagmas here. The other ones died in the other places. Well, I see also Maya just keeps a few funny units around the Mashka Shapir, trying to keep away Thule from getting too close. We still didn't see a city being settled on the desert, on the +6 Great Barrier Reef tile. Wow. I guess it is what it is. Oh, now these cuirassiers do look a bit stronger, and not to mention they did get the core ability with the walls up in Borsipa. That city doesn't look like it's going down anytime soon. Still no crossbows, no field cannons from the side of Carrier, so like shooting units at the beginning and not allowing them to heal being between the turns is gonna be an issue. Wall's getting repaired. Let's see. Oh, Toilet is 3 points away from getting a golden, and looks like he's the only one getting close to a golden. We're just 4 turns away from switching the era, and Babylon looks like he might get this golden age. If Thule is gonna get a dark age, he's gonna get that extra +5 against his opponent, and might make it quite a bit harder for Babylon to defend here. Also, as you can see, he's getting to core up his units, but still the cuirassiers are much stronger at the moment. Much stronger. 95 on the defense. Bombards are gonna chip away the defenses of Borsipa, and since he does have at least one, maybe even will get the second tile over here on the east of Borsipa, might get that city in the long term. We'll see what kind of reaction from Babylon will be, and I do fully trust over here toilet to actually make the correct call, the correct counter. Theater Square festivals for Germany to get a few more of those books. Toilet also industrialization in 2, Hannibal industrialization next turn on Maya, and he still needs to finish his workshops and factories in his city centers, not to mention the coal power plants afterwards. While Cassandar is on scientific theory, now this is big, 300 science, the 100 culture. He's in a free inquiry, so he's gonna lose the majority of this. You have also some Tagmas coming around to bully him, and we do need to see if Cassandar is gonna get a stronger unit. I don't see him getting a stronger unit. He has a decent amount of knights though, but it looks like the Tagmas are able to actually chew through them. Still could not manage to get extra taxes rate on Byzantium. No extra taxes rate, which is kind of surprising, to be honest. Or is it? So Gaul could have had a religion, and Germany could have had a... No, Germany is not on his side. Who is on... That's it, right? I guess Babylon, he could have gotten to Babylon with a... Yeah, I guess he could have gotten to Babylon with an apostle, if he would have gotten the religion, but he didn't. We just had England on Sheffield, and that's it. We finished it, by the way, stewardship with Stupas, defender of the faith. While Holy Water is on Thule, we do have Islam with Watts, the 4th one. Okay, on Byzantium, he's getting those +3 points. Ooh, making medieval walls against siege towers. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, France does still have +6 intel on Byzantium. We never did have Byzantium managing to actually get a level 2 spy here, not even a level 1 actually in the city of Paris. Another wave of musket men coming around. Looks like Kralov is using this time for the tech so he can get to his metal casting. Already has a lot of these pikemen that could get into piking shots. While Byzantium, I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to get to ballistics soon. I'm quite surprised he's going for the CAF technology. Does anybody know while Bezid II is going CAF technology, military science? Because it's not like he's actually pre-building anything, and he definitely... Well, I guess he's pre-building crossbows. If he's like 1 turn away from ballistics, maybe this makes sense. No? What do you think? Is he 1 turn away from ballistics? I think he is. And he's just like using this time to pre-build more of these crossbows so he can get them into field cannons. Now this is gonna be a proper defense here. A lot of field cannons with a bit of a mid shield in front to shoot down the Guard Imperials. I cannot wait to see the damage points on those. Oh, lost the tile next to Borsipa. And it doesn't seem like the CAF cores are strong enough to take on the cuirassiers. Now he needs to retreat. He needed field cannons over here and he did not get them. Major mistake from Carrier. Now we got some factories coming through, and of course coal power plants are gonna follow suit. Looking at the production capabilities, Carrier is on 350 versus the 500 of Toilet, but he does have 100 science more. Of course, not that much culture. We're probably gonna see Toilet get to, I would say, fascism a lot faster, totalitarianism. Renaissance walls? Well, yeah. I mean, they're medieval right now, no? Kick. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get also the Renaissance walls. Pre-placed another 2 encampments. Never finished them though. Interesting. Kick. Okay. Maya still working on his workshops, building the observatories. Getting the factories up. Gold. Military engineers. Building Jebel Barkal in Bibrak. They also started working. Oh, this is gonna make the city great. Petra for turning in Bagakum, where he did also get the pyramids. Now that land is actually gonna look great afterwards. That's good. Also, safety settled. Byzantium is GTFOing out of there. Wow. I wouldn't have expected this from Legenden. GTFOing so early with a settler. Well, I guess he does want to be preventive here. Preemptive, actually. Not preventive. Preemptive. Did he finish the Renaissance walls? Oh, wait. He didn't even finish those walls. The medieval walls. What? Why did he start building them and then stopped? What is he getting? Metal casting next turn, nationalism? He's not building anything. Did he just overflow the last turn? I think he did, no? Nothing was actually built. Oh, there we go. Medieval walls coming out. Okay. And where is Kralov getting his military science next turn? Does have, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just 11? Okay. I'm not sure if I counted this musket, but anyway, it's 11 or 12. Not that many. Packing shots do the damage against the tank, and from what I do see, Legend still needs a few more turns to get his cuirassiers out. Not to mention field cannons. Started cording up his crossbows, and I'm pretty sure those are gonna turn into field cannons as soon as he possibly can. Now the question is, do they have the gold to upgrade such a big military? Because this is gonna be a big military to upgrade from. It looks like, again, Hannibal is the only one actually making significant gold a turn, while we do have Kazan around 390 points on the other side. He's making more gold than the enemy team combined. You know, and also we do have Krudlov. Oh, wait a second, that's not gold per turn. Oops. Oopsie. It's on 183. Okay, it's fine. It wasn't that terrible actually on the side of the Kittens. We don't have 200 Hannibal, 100 toilet, 35 here and 10. While on the other side we do have 147, 187, 183 and the 91. We're still making more than Kittens, but not by that big margin. What is this? Maya, Knights, Timur, General, Thul, Knight Courts. Defending. This bombards. Ugh, they're barely scratching the cuirassiers. Can you imagine? Like this is like, I imagine this bombard shows like, look how big this cannon is, man. This is like big as a horse, right? And he's getting like a cannonball over there. He's like barely scratching the horse with a cannonball. What is this made? Is this like a basketball? Are the bombards shooting with basketballs? I don't think they're shooting with American football balls. I don't know how to call them, but I don't think they're shooting with those. And tennis balls are too tiny for this bombard, unless you actually put them in the bag and then you shoot them like a shotgun. That would be funny though. Have you ever seen like 300 tennis balls being shot by a bombard? Can you imagine the dogs? They're just gonna go crazy. So many tennis balls everywhere. Anyway, factories out. Ba-ba-ba-bum. More coal power plants also on the side of Babylon, so he gets that production number up. He does have 550, and I do see Kazan that is managing to actually keep up with him. Also, Jack the Ripper is managing to keep up with him, 500 and 540. We do have new spies getting out from Thule while he's building up his university count. Now that we jumped into the new era, there is no more free inquiry golden age. Carrier did manage to get 38 techs, while Toilet is on 36. So he's just 2 techs ahead, not that big of a difference. 37 on Kazandar, while Jack is 37. I do see SND is 28. Wow, Hannibal is 35. Okay, he's keeping up, while Legenden is only 27. And we do have the Pike Show starting to actually move towards the Byzantine territory, getting to the borders here. While I do see the first guard Imperial did get upgraded. That's a 95 attack strength unit against a Tagma core, which is only 73. That's kind of weak. Weak Tagma Legend, and I don't know what to say, man. You should have fed it more. Yeah, fed it better. Oh, he's actually trying to get the Renaissance walls to stop the, or say, siege tower attack. Might actually need to see here France managing to get like a bombard or two, because the siege tower is just not gonna work if these Walls are going up. First bombards loaded with stones. Very big stones. Yeah, could pick exactly, right? Yeah. But at least like stones hurt, right? Like especially that big of a stone should hurt. But man, this doesn't look like a big stone. It doesn't look like he's shooting stones. I don't know what he's shooting with, but it doesn't look like he's shooting stone. It looks like he's shooting basketballs. Like he's barely doing any damage to the ground. This is more like scare damage, you know, like the out of position damage than actually doing damage to the unit itself. Okay. What is this? What is Germany doing right in the face of Babylon? Man. Anyway, Alhambra is getting built here. Looks like Philip Brunelleschi is gonna finish it. We got 3 turns for Magdeburg to get it out. And I do see a new wave of builders. We're also gonna have the pause in just a few seconds for 2 minutes. We'll see how this goes afterwards. Ooh, trade out thing. And wildcard policy thing. Yeah, I guess it's fine. We're not gonna get there. Okay, 2 minutes and a half, and we're coming back. Big attack coming through France. I'm gonna eat some tacos. Bombards were a siege, not a field cannon. Some don't even have mount racks, just placed on top of the big pile of earth and just shoot them, light them on fire. Yeah. Oh man. Remember that German war machine, how to say, the big cannon that needed to be moved with freaking railroads? Did you even get to shoot that? Oh my god, what was in their mind, man? I have no idea. I guess they really like big stuff. Whoa! 105 Guard Imperial Corps against the Byzantine Tagma Corps. Whoa. Well, let's see if he's gonna start stepping on it. He does have the military engineer building up the pathways here, and unfortunately he's building it next to a volcano that is exploding. He's very excited here. He does have some blood showing up. We do see also enough damage from these spike shots actually to even take on the muskets of his opponent. And Legendary is gonna get his military science next turn, and he will upgrade a total of nothing. Why is he not getting ballistics? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, what do we have here? No medics in France push? Yeah, true. Is he getting some? No. I mean, he might as well upgrade this from the siege tower, because, I mean, come on, man. The siege tower is just not going to work. He's going to see the Renaissance walls. He might actually tap the walls, though. He might tap it once with the puck and shots, reset the timer so he doesn't get to build them. We'll see. It's not like these units do have a lot of movement, and I think you're right. He would have really needed the medic for the extra movement here. What did they get, by the way? Era squad. Dark Age Toilet is the only one? No, we got also Kazandar in the golden. Heartbeat of Steam on Kazandar. And Toilet did get his reform, the coinage. Now he does have significantly more gold, so he can upgrade stuff. And I do see also Toilet is counter-attacking to Thul's main staging location. Actually, might actually take care of these bombards slowly. Oh no! Counter-attack from Carrier. Easy move. One of the Cuirassier cores did go down. And let's see what Krylov is gonna choose as targets here. This is kind of a weird place to actually go with the one-tile legs. Oh, Petra did finish, and we do have the beautiful land showing up. Now he just needs to get a builder and improve all of these mines, and not to mention the quarry. Okay. What is this? Oxford University in Bibracte, safety settler from Byzantium moving north. And in the Congress, Technique did get a +4 gold to the sender. Merchant Republic will get a World Cup policy slot. And Hammurabi did lose his Diplo points. I mean, it's not like he actually was going ham on this. Angkor Wat in Babylon's capital. Well, we do have some more neighborhoods in the north, so he gets those extra housing points. SND is going to get his industrialization in 3. Wow, that's a late industrialization here for Gaul. They didn't manage to get Hannibal with 290 science, the biggest science number in the game, while Carrier is catching up, 289, just one point shy. I do see also the production capabilities do look much better on Carrier, and well, we're going to need to see how he's going to follow up his attack against his opponent. Looks like he is wanting to hard build a few more Cuirassiers, and he did upgrade these ones actually. He might take on a little bit Maya. We'll see if he actually is going to move them towards the north. Looks like he deployed a few of these frigates and privateers to see what's going on a little bit closer to the Babylon territory. They could, I guess, take down an encampment, but that's about it. That's the extent of what they can do there. England did stop the attack of Byzantium on his side, and he does have also quite a few of these Cuirassiers deployed to the west side. Looking at the tech count here, I do see Kazandar is going 6 tactics. He might actually go for tanks. Are we going to see tanks against Maya? I think we're going to see tanks against Maya from Kazandar. Looks like already pre-building a lot of units here. A lot of units. East side and west side. I mean, east side, I guess he could try to go against Legenden, but it's going to take him a while. And already Legenden is getting pushed by Krylov. What do we have? Line infantry corps showing up. They're definitely not as strong as the Guard Imperials. 87 on the attack against the Guard Imperials. 112 on the defense. Oh, man, these guys are going crazy. Crazy stuff, man. More builders, trade routes. Cavs coming up from Ruan. The Legenden is getting his metal casting next turn. Oh my god, 2 takes are separating him from actually getting ballistics. While his opponent army is already on his borders, knocking down his units. Uh-oh. Well, he's getting the tiles next to Adrianople. He still didn't tap the city, so he resets the build on the Renaissance walls. And it looks like the walls in Nicomedia are going to finish. Probably Nicaea's walls are also going to finish. Doesn't seem like he's focusing on that at all. on that city center. Legenden 2 turns away from ballistics, and he has so many possible pre-built field cannons here. A lot of crossbows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 crossbow cores. Yeah, but I think Adrianople is gonna be taken down in the next like few turns. Field cannons upgraded from France. While he's gonna get this one, he's gonna get this one, he's gonna get this, and another one finished. He's gonna have 4 tiles at least to attack into Adrianople. Eastern Sin did get picked up by Kazan there. He's moving these units on the west a little bit further. Looks like Carrier is just making a line of defense against a possible attack incursion from Maya. Not really wanting to follow up on the Mayan cities. While we do have Maya also getting Astronomy Reformed Church. He's building up his bank count so he gets that gold per turn. We do have also Toilet managing to get to 700 points of production, which is much bigger than anybody else in the game. But he got pushed back from attacking to Kiki Taluk in Carrier City, and I do see he just has 3 of these Cuirassier cores defending Borsipa. Not that many units anymore. Thul has not actually kept up with building more units. He started getting some medieval walls, probably does want a boost for the steel. We got universities coming up, more military academies, and I would imagine actually England is going to be the one that's going to show us the next attack against his opponent, and that's probably going to be Maya. We do need to see if he's gonna get to tank technology quickly. No, he's going economics. He's not fully focusing on getting the tanks quickly enough against the Maya to make a difference. Okay. Well, let's see what do we have here. Okay, so walls got tapped. Now we do have Guard Imperials getting the other tiles. Ballistics next turn from Legenden, and he's gonna need a turn to actually upgrade his crossbows. While it looks like the walls are gonna just be taken down in 2 shots. He still has CAD, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, Krylov does have 17, also Amani got plugged in there. Carrier built the first battleship. Ooh, he started to actually shoot Borsipa from afar. He does have 2 tiles that he could actually attack Borsipa from, but does need to take care of the encampment first. And so many wells, man. So many wells everywhere. Why did he not get this one as a well tile? And Carrier, you're getting sloppy. You got more tiles to put wells on. Sloppy. See, what do we have? I'm actually quite curious if Legenden is gonna get to upgrade these crossbows. Proper upgrade them, I mean. You know, fast enough. It might not be fast enough. Stealing 3-4 Jack. What is Jack doing? Just putting army to watch army. He did manage to finish Alhambra and still did not work on Chicanitza. I guess he already chopped every rainforest he could have gotten his builders on. More campuses coming through. And I do see he's on 271 science with 211 culture. He does manage to get more science, and I do see more culture than Toilet. But and also catching up on the production screen. Now Jack is, I would say, competitive against Toilet, while Toilet will also have on the right side Carrier to actually take care of. This is not going to be easy for him to actually keep away both of his opponents from his cities. Angkor Wat finishing in Babylon, so he gets an extra population point in each of his cities, and I do see he's getting a few more cuirassiers out from from some of his production points, getting more industrial zones. Still spies from Krylov are sabotaging production in his territory, and I believe they did get moved out from this city. They were siphoning funds here. Looks like they got all of the gold and got out, all of it. Okay. Well, again, these units are just keeping check. I do see we do have goal finishing up that Oxford University in 3 turns. Looking at the Great People screen, let's see, we do have Ferdinand Magellan getting picked up. Mina on the side of Babylon. And James Young is the next one. John Spilsbury also for the merchant. And I would imagine Germany is actually going to pick this one up. He's on 22 points a turn. While I do see also Gustav Eiffel is available for the engineers. We do have Germany and Gaul managing to make a lot of points. Babylon is on 22 as well. But it cost them 535. And I did not see anybody making projects. Well, let's see. Do we have any projects? Germany? No, not yet. Gaul? No, not yet. We have England. England was kind of, you know, wanting this. Oh, he's getting Rule Valley in London. Kalek Flake, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
Thou shall be knighted prime.
See you in a month. Wait, what's happening in a month?
See you in a month.
My birthday. It's my birthday. Nah, my birthday. There. Birthday. Oh. Ooh, walls went down in Adrianople. Da 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 da. One sec. Click this off. While we're watching the war between France, just give me a sec. Actually, I'm not even sure if we will be able to, like, if anybody's gonna be able to stream in a month with all of the events happening in the world right now. Oh, did you guys see what happened in Nepal? That was insane, by the way. That is insane. What happened in Nepal? Like, they actually tried to take out social media, but it didn't work because everybody did have, like, phones with Bluetooth and also Discord. So they still make it. They still could communicate. That was so funny. Adrianople is gonna be taken down. Looks like the Guard Imperial just need the movement speed, and we do have the other units moving towards the cities, the Constantinople and Nicomedia. The field cannon cores do shave off a little bit from the Guard Imperials, but it doesn't look like they're doing enough damage. 77 strength against the guards, 106 on the defense, and that's not even with the promotion for the I would say Tortos. We do have Legenden also trying upgrading a few cuirassiers here. Those are going to be stronger to keep away the Guard Imperials from their side. As you can see, 89 against his opponent. But that's actually a normal Guard Imperial, not a core one. The core one can do the damage against the cuirassier cores. I would imagine he does actually want to finish the job here and then keep moving forward. I am curious if he's actually going to want to keep this or raise this. I think he's going to want to raise this, no? Kind of looks like he's going to want to raise this. Rina's coming around here. Byzantium getting some more. We have any military build-up from Thule? No, he just got these calves. Might actually want to wait for something like something stronger like helicopters. Thule is getting his steel next turn, and I do want to see he got refining. Yes, he did get refining. Actually, he got a battleship, so he did get refining. He plays some parts also on Kazan there. Ooh. Okay. He can easily keep. Well, we do have basic in a dark age, true. Let's see. Let's see what he is doing. If he's keeping all of the cities of, I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be a massive advantage if he can actually keep the cities of Byzantium here, all of them. I'm not sure if he will. Oxford University did get finished, and I would imagine that was in gold. No, sorry. Wait, what? No, he still needs 2 turns. Why did I? Maybe it started with something. There was a notification there. Maybe somebody else started Oxford University somewhere. Potala Palace in Karkar. Let's see. No, no, no. Here. Oh, there we go. Munich actually started up. That's what I saw. 6 turns to finish. He's not gonna finish. He's definitely gonna finish on goal. I don't see any engineer that would actually help it. Isodor did put the how to say, the works here in Alhambra, which did give him military policy slots. Totally makes sense. Okay. Margard Imperials moving. Is he not taking Adrianople? Is he just ignoring Adrianople? Lol. He's pushing all of the units of Byzantium to the Constantinople capital, while he does still need to get these next to the city of Nicomedia. Started to actually chop a few bombards to get the wall attack. Much easier to attack into the walls with that siege unit. And a few more Guard Imperials are actually coming from the north. Another spy from Paris. He sent a few of these caps towards the west side. Maybe he can catch a goal with his pants down again. Wait, is Gaul gonna lose another city here? Do they have gold to upgrade unit? Yeah, no, they do have gold per 10. It's fine. Yeah, they don't have in the bank, but they have gold per 10, so it should be fine. What's happening here? Babylon not doing much. The city of Ulm is rebelling in 11. It doesn't seem like it's gonna get that much population unless he actually gets a granary or something. Or in Gamut. We do have Turmuti also with a level 3 spy. Babylon level 2 spy from France. And I do see finally we got Babylon getting a few spies. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to counter the spy with it. Battleships are starting to work on the defenses of this encampment from Borsippa. And it's only one, and it's not even a fleet. It doesn't do that much damage, but it slowly chips away. I would imagine Toilet will have steel if he doesn't have it already. No, he doesn't have it. So refining next turn, and he was probably going to get steel walls afterwards. A few more caps coming around from the cities of Carrier, while he still doesn't have more than 200 faith per turn. He did manage to get to 334 science, more than Hammurabi, and also 150 culture. Not bad, keeping up. Combustion next turn. Of course, he's going to go for helicopters here, so he's going to need synthetic materials rather than these. It's gonna take a few more techs, like what, 2 more techs? Plastics and synthetic materials for helicopters after combustion. Yeah. I was thinking Kazandar might actually get these because he already had a few cuirassier pre-builds, but it looks like he wasn't interested. He didn't even build that many encampments either. I only see one throughout his empire. While he's getting his Ruhr Valley in London, looks like he just got, I think that was Leonardo. No, that was not Leonardo. Who got Leonardo? Oh, England. He got Leonardo. Okay. And James Watt is also here. Well, that's a bit unfortunate that they didn't get picked up by Thule, so he gets the double charges. But I guess it is what it is. Water pipes from Liverpool, more amenities. Well, I do see a few more industrial zones. Kazandar is on 649 production, keeping up with Toilet 716. While I do see also Jack is on 600. Not bad right now. Another city has fallen, Adrianople. We do have another encampment finished from Constantinople, although that won't last for long. I don't think he's even gonna care about the encampment, is he? He's just gonna keep on moving towards Constantinople, and that's it. Yeah, there we go. SND did finish Oxford University. Very nice. Trying to get the monument out. What's the loyalty pressure? Ooh, rebelling in 4. Trying to get Magnus and also monument, and still there's so much pressure from the population. Minus 10 loyalty a turn. Wait, did this one get a promotion? Yes, it did. Okay. These other ones do look they're not gonna be strong enough. It does have Abu with this military, and we'll get to pop a few stronger heals. Oh, we do have soon the CCC started up. Amazing. Wait, what's the pause? Hannibal? clueless. Hannibal is clueless. Okay. Clueless. Oh, military build-up. Thul? No, just eating away, chipping away the encampment, which is gonna have to steel walls, by the way. Gonna be seen like magnitudes harder for this battleship to attack into that city center. More cav cores getting hard built from carrier. 1, 2, 3 actually. That's a lot of helicopters that he's gonna have pouring into Babylonian territory. Babylon is not building a lot of units. He's getting his military academies, and of course will have the ability to just output cores, or when he's gonna get mobilization, he's gonna output directly armies. Now the question is he gonna have the time to make that many units? Cause he's not gonna be far away. Like Thul is not gonna be far away from getting those. Got a tank here, a tank core. He's gonna be strong enough to take on the cuirassiers of Babylon, and I do see Carrier is getting his fighting 3, wants mobilization, and also probably wants to get a few more calves out before he's gonna upgrade all of them. We still don't have England getting a military here, just kept all of these units, defensive units against Maya's calves, so he doesn't get in. Krulov is gonna get his steel wall. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. If Adrianople is gonna rebel with steel walls, this is gonna be insanely bad for France. He should have really, how to say, deleted that city. What do you think? Is it a mistake now, Regnier? Because it doesn't seem like he's keeping that city. It's, if he can do the damage and take Constantinople, maybe he has a chance. But can he do the damage in the next, like, what, 3 turns? More general points. I do see France moving forward. Cannot get onto this tile to attack. He will get the other ones, though. And I do see... Oh, one of his Pikey shots got taken down. Nasty. More calves coming through. Phil Cannon just sat over here in Ren. Didn't get it out. And now that we do have 225 fortification strength in Byzantium City, now that is gonna be a problem. Well, he can change cards, but if he doesn't, it's a mistake. I see. Well, the monument is definitely not gonna put enough loyalty. And I do see Magnus is establishing over there in 2 turns. But wasn't the extra loyalty from a governor activated anyway when you placed the governor in? He can get +6 off cards. Let's see his cards. Let's see. Total war chivalry in battlefield medicine. This is very good actually. So the friendly territory. Yeah, but he's not using any of that. Like, he's not using the cards. Like, any of the cards. Oh well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens in 2 turns. And it's gonna be a big thing. Ooh, this guy Imperial got shot bad by the field cannons and the wall shots. 3-4 field cannons shot on that unit. Not to mention the wall units and the wall shot and also the crossbow core. Cavs going towards Kherson to actually do a few pillages there. Looks like Krylov is totally ignoring the city of Nicaea. While we do have quite a military here on Byzantium, he never actually pushed into German territory. We do have Germany getting a few cuirassier armies of his own, and he does need to actually put them on the east side against Babylon. We do have combustion also from Hannibal finishing in 3 turns. And I do see Toilet is getting his flight in 3, while Carrier is still working on his flight. I don't know why he's not using the Valor either. Whoa. He actually had Valor card and he's not using it. He's using Total War. Kick W. He does have Toilet Valor. True. Yeah, that's unfortunate. German tanks next turn. Wait, he has 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3 of these cuirassier armies. And he's 3 turning cuirassier army. This is not that big of a production. I do have to point out, neither does Babylon have that much production. It's 3 turns out from combustion also, while Jack is gonna get his tanks next turn. And we do need to see how quickly Carrier can actually switch towards getting his, I would say, pre-builds out. And also actually manage to get the upgrades on the helicopters. Okay, more units coming through. Definitely doesn't seem to do enough damage against the city of Constantinople. That's 95 defense strength. That's about as much as the Guard Imperials have on the offense. Okay, let's see. Just -1. The monument just put +1 actually. The monument just put a single loyalty point. Kicked up on you. Lol. That sounds terrible. Well, that's one dead Guard Imperial. Is it just me or France is running out of units as team to actually take down altogether Byzantium here? Full territory. So many Cav cores coming out. So many Cav cores left and right. Dmitry Mendeleev also got picked up as a scientist, while in the Great People's King, Alfred Nobel is the next one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're up to date. Napoleon Bonaparte also first general. Is that the first one from the modern era? I don't think anybody else got picked up. We had the Renaissance ones picked up, but I don't think we had any of the modern ones. Yeah, I don't see any of the modern ones here. Like the last one is what? Gustavus Adolphus? No, Amina. Yeah, the last one was Amina. That got picked up, recruited. So Napoleon Bonaparte does require 535 points, and Germany does have 32 per turn with 363 already in the bank. Thule 28 and 295, and Gaul is very far away from getting it. Thule really needs that one. Well, I guess, wait, no, he doesn't. Just Germany does. Ooh, first 3 tanks did get upgraded. And we do need to see Jack just pushing through the calves of his opponent with the Karkar finishing up the Potala Palace next turn. And I do see a few more of these cuirassiers are coming around from the cities of Babylon here. He's not far away from getting his own tanks combustion in 2. He doesn't have that many pre-builds, only 2 cuirassier armies deployed on the west. And these guys on the east, southeast, well, he's gonna have an issue. We'll see. We'll see if Jack the Ripper is gonna get enough tanks. Oh, this is another tank army. Like the Night Corps plus the Knight. Okay, got the goal from his teammates. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna push through the pre-builds or he's gonna take out the calves. What do you think? The pre-builds are stronger, right? The cuirassier armies. His tanks are gonna take more damage, but if he denies the ability of Toilet of actually upgrading tanks from somewhere, well, that gives him more time to do damage. See, Potala Palace did get finished. Casa de Constatacion also did get finished on Kazandar. And yeah, there we go. Jack the Ripper is pushing through. He does have... Oh, Cuirassier armies did move. And now, as you can see, they take a lot more damage from the tanks. No more fortified defense there. Another one of these Knight armies produced. 2 tanks from another tank army. And I'm pretty sure from the southeast, we do have Thule also pushing through. Only a single tank core, though. It's just putting pressure on Toilet. This is... Oh, he's also masking. This is masking all of the, how to say, military strength that he has. No? Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. Because these calves are only 60 milli strength here. What's going on here? Okay, so we still have minus 9.4. So yeah, Magnus actually, wait, minus 17 now. Kick. Lol. Did you see that? Oh, I guess he got the unit out, right? He got the unit out and he got the unit back in. And I don't think anybody's going for Diplo. Like, we got like 4 points on one side and 2 points on the other side. Diplo is not happening. Like, really not happening. Nobody got statue. I didn't see Mahabodhi Temple. I did see Potala, though. That's, I guess, one. Oh, Krudlov still didn't upgrade his siege tower into a medic. Anyway, we'll see if he can actually do the damage against Constantinople with the field cannons. It looks like Legendin is managing to do enough against the French units to keep him on his toes and not allowing him to just get free wins here. And I do see another wave of cuirassiers that are coming out from his cities, but very slowly. And he's not getting to hard build cores here. He's just getting the normal units out. Oh, this is gonna be big. What is Germany gonna attack? He can two-shot cuirassiers and can actually touch one unit with them. The other one cannot be taken down. There's not enough movement to actually go through the forest. Or is it? No, he doesn't have a general for the extra move. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Eiffel Tower started to be built by Jack, and also he's building. So wait a second, he's on the offense and this guy is wonder building? Wow. Also Kilvak is running in mines here. Jack the Ripper just totally confident that he's gonna do the damage with his tank armies. And don't get me wrong, he can do a lot of damage here to Babylon. He's gonna keep him away from getting to Sim in the next part of the game. While we do have Carrier also getting a massive army from the south. Ah, there we go. He did get the tank armies upgraded immediately. And Jack could not touch them, but can still do the damage. He does have +3 intel on his opponent. And from what I do see, he still did not move all of his tanks. Okay, getting there. We're getting there. Where are these going? Okay, of course, moving east. Maya also sending a few pre-built tanks, cuirassiers towards the cities of Babylon. We'll want to try to help there. Doesn't seem like England is doing much other than, you know, shooting down some of the Mayan units that are trying to get into his territory, push back the Byzantine units. And I do have to say, Gold did manage to catch up in the science and in the culture, does have a good enough production right now, 700, while he did manage to keep away the French units from his borders. It looks like he's still gonna take some damage here in the city of Noviodunum. Just doesn't have the upgrades yet. We do have SLD getting his military academies, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start pumping out some units against his opponent. He really needs to do something here. Constantinople. So Adrianople is going to flip. There's no way he's going to save that city. We do have a field cannon upgraded, another Guardian Pelear on the way. And I do see he does need... I mean, he really needs to take care of these field cannons. These field cannons are hurting him so bad. He needs to get to them. I think, of course, Legenden over here is just keeping them, you know, away as much as possible. Just moving them out of the range. When helicopters. Carrier plastics next turn. Okay, Kralov is also combustion 4. Kazandar combustion next. Doesn't have a lot of units for his tanks though. Yeah, not a lot of pre-builds for tanks here from Age of Steam. She's not that happy either. Did you see that? Very, very sad face. Very sad face. Ooh, Germany just started pillaging the lands of Toilet here, and since we do need the Toilet to actually hard build a lot of his units, his production is not, well, yeah, it's gonna take a while. He's not actually hard building a course, he's just getting tanks out. He has a few encampments, 1, 2 from what I can see, 3, 4. He's just, well, he just didn't focus on this yet. As also I do see Thule is starting to get a few aerodromes down and keeps on building up his cav army count. 2 tons to synthetic materials, while he does have a significant amount of gold in his bank, 2300 points of gold. I would imagine he's gonna upgrade everything here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get also a bomber or something afterwards. Getting to advanced flight is not gonna be that fast. Taking a look here, Adrianople did flip. We do still have France moving forward, trying to get to the field cannon line. And as you can see, he has a few caps wrapping around. This one is still pillaging mines over here in the city of Kherson, while new ones are coming through. Still did not upgrade the siege tower into a medic. This is unbelievable. Could love getting a few more cuirassiers. We'll need to core them up. And we'll have also tank technology in Kittenz here. Combustion is gonna finish. While again, then he's getting refining in 5. It's gonna take a long time to get there. 90 science versus 141. Goal. Is Goal gonna get something done here? Not really. He's getting production up. France just eating away at his units, but now with packing shots and line infantry, I don't think the cav corps are gonna go much further than this scout and maybe pillage the mine underneath the scout. That's it. In England, is he upgrading tanks? No, getting a settler west. Okay. Well, let's see where this is going. Kazandar must have a plan in his mind. Campus research projects also coming around. Looks like Alfred Nobel is still the next scientist. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to keep these points from the projects for Einstein, or is he going to keep them, or is he going to try to take Nobel? I don't think he's going to try to take Nobel. Archaeologist in Sheffield, while we do have the research labs showing up, the science count is gonna be a lot better. He's already doubled the amount of science of any of the members of Kittenz. He's on 647 points. Whoa, Hannibal is only 300, and we do have Toilet only 300 also. While Jack is managing to keep up in the culture and in the science with his next door neighbor here, Babylon. Okay, Jack the Ripper just going in to extract the value out of these districts from Babylon. And what are helicopters coming out? Still 2 10s? Oh, 1 10 I guess now. Okay. Is it one? Yeah, it is 1 10. Ooh. Actually, Babylon is lashing out. It is lashing out strong. It just took down one of the German units there. I think that was a cav though, not a tank. I'm pretty sure that was a cav. Now we do have mine tanks also showing up in the borders. Germany will need to get more of these units out so he can fend off the attack. He was wonder building, I can imagine, you know, he needs to start churning out military units. Getting also some artilleries with balloons will allow him to get that third range against the Babylonian cities out of the range of the city counter shot. And we do need to see Thule. I'm actually amazed, by the way, that Thule is getting these units on the east instead of getting them on the west, like to go against Babylon here. But I guess it is what it is. Constantinople half HP. I do see a new Byzantine field cannons are showing up for the defense, while one of the calves did get taken down in the south. Now the question is, can they remain alive to take the city or not? We do have one single bombard that is doing the damage, and this is a steel wall city. It's very strong, very strong. But as you can see, the Guard Imperials can actually keep away or keep chipping away the opponent's strength. Okay, more cuirassiers coming through. Slowly getting there. Singapore is so big, by the way. SND replaced for parts. Catherine de Medici combustion. He's gonna get at least a few tanks there. SND is also replaced for parts. Hannibal replaced for parts. Legendary refining in 5. That's gonna take so long to actually get to combustion for him. Ferris wheels on England. Still nobody picked up Noble. Somebody did get the toys though. Who got toys? Oh, it was Germany that got the toys merchant. Okay. What's going on here? More cav armies. So many cav armies. This is gonna be such a big one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of these cav armies. 12, actually 12. He has another one here. 12 helicopter armies. Okay. Let's see if these field cannons from Byzantium are actually gonna do enough damage. Man, they barely touched the Guard Imperials. Even the level 1s, level 2s, even the level 2s, they barely touched them. At least one of them is gonna go down to half HP, but still will get the experience points and will get the replacement health. Ooh, one Cav got taken down. Looks like Byzantium's Cuirassier did get excited over there. Yeah, I'm gonna take down that unit, but it died before it got there. Kick. That's how it goes, boys. That's how it goes. Promotion, it will promote, it will get back the health, and it will be fine. He's still gonna do the damage with these two units, keep chipping away the wall strength. It will be so much easier after the wall is gonna go down to attack into the city center itself. And now that the field cannons are actually next to the Guard Imperials, they are in range of being taken out, and they are one shot for these Guard Imperials. Nice. Let's see. So many tanks coming out from Babylon, pushing back Germany's units from his side. We do have a level 2 spy from Germany deployed in the cities of Babylon. And I do see also France keeps away, chipping away the goal per turn of Babylon and also his production capabilities. Hilvaki Sivani here finishing up in mines next turn, while there are quite a few artillery armies coming out from the German cities. He definitely needs to get also a lot of tank armies, finishing up more military armies to get the direct army ability. And I do see at the moment Babylon just has 1, 2, 3 armies with 4 armies actually deployed on the west. He can actually army this one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, helicopters. Whee! Now the question is, can they get through in Mayan territory quickly enough and do the damage? There isn't that much left for Maya to actually defend with. He was sending most of their army to upgrade in the cities of Babylon to keep Germany away. Now he might actually pay the price. Did we have a general picked up also? Or wait. No? Unless kind of popular Admiral. Dandara did get picked up by Thule. Yeah, there we go. He got 2 of them. He got Jose de San Martin and Dandara, while Napoleon did get picked up by Germany. Rani Lakshmi Bai did get picked up by France. Rani. What is it? Oh, it's still John Dark on the front line. Ah, there we go. Rani Lakshmi Bai. In Germany, what is his general here? Okay. Wow, Bombardo almost taken down. He barely did the damage against Constantinople. Well, a lot of promotions over there on those field cannons, but still not enough damage. But I do have to say this Guard Imperial does look like it's gonna be on his last legs. There's another corps that's coming through, but they're working on taking down Adrianople, and I do see the tanks are starting to also appear in the front line there. While the helicopters did actually jump onto the coast towards Maya, we do have a few more tanks from Maya getting upgraded here, and he is starting to actually get back the units that he was sending towards his opponent. I need to see if they're gonna be strong enough. It does seem like the helicopters are gonna be strong enough to chip away the tank strength, especially if they get like 4 attacks against one. City from England moving west. SD is also getting his chemistry. Nuclear fission from Kazandar. Okay, he does have 738 science points per turn with 854 points of production. That is so good, by the way, so good on Kazandar. There's so much science. And this is, well... in London he did get Rural Valley, and he's on 250 points of production in just one single city. Ooh, he's gonna get so quick the Manhattan Project. I don't think he's gonna get it before the next Congress session, but definitely he's gonna start nuking Maya before Maya can actually defend himself, no? That's how I feel like it. Hannibal Synthetic Materials, Legendary Refining, Toilet also getting flight, trying to get flight actually. Hard building a few more units to take on the German military on the west, while Germany still is getting a few more of these tank armies. Looks like not a lot of units are deployed. Not yet. Just not yet. Artillery armies, yeah, sure, they can shoot a few of these tanks. There's only +3 intel. At least he did manage to get the general bonus, while Babylon does not have a general on his side. We do have Amina here, but it's not a good one. You know, this is the biggest question. Is Constantinople gonna fall or not? Because it kind of looks like it's not gonna fall. And I do have to say, why is Krudlov keeping this bombard in the range of this encampment as well, since he could have put it here and would have been much easier to attack? Anyway, this is what it is. I guess he didn't see it. Wow. He was afraid the bombard is actually gonna fall and shot first with it. Oh, the walls actually could be down this turn. Yup. 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 He might actually take it next. Tanks coming through the north. They're gonna go through the field cannon line, and this is gonna be dangerous. Why is he not attacking directly? Oh, I see. Because he's keeping Rani. He's keeping Rani in escort. I see. Oh well. Here. Helicopter course. We got a few Mayan units, and it doesn't seem like at the moment the helicopter armies are punching through the Mayan defenses. We got more of them on the way, and he's not using the general. Like usually the helicopters are much faster than the general, and they don't get stopped by territory, and the general does get stopped by territory. So very hard to keep a general next to those units. Also, Babylon is getting his fascism next turn, in 3 turns, while Jack the Ripper is gonna get it next. He's gonna have a bit of an advantage, right? An extra +5 there. City of Adrianople did get picked up. Another tank corps did get out from there, and I do see one of the field cannons almost got shaved out. It got taken down, I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Constantinople should fall next turn, or the turn thereafter. In the next few turns. A few more caps coming out, while we're also getting close to the next World Congress session with like 3 turns. Oh my god, Manhattan Project is gonna finish before the next World Congress session. He's 2-turning Manhattan Project. Kazandar, bro. Where did you get so big muscles? Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy went to the gym like for 20 years or something and started getting the Manhattan Project afterwards. Whoa. That reminds me, I should actually get some more workout on the hands. So, is he gonna take Constantinople and keep away Byzantium from eating those units? City's down! There we go. And he did delete those units from the encampment as well. Now we do have the field cannons shooting up the tanks here. And it looks like, yeah, France is chewing through. He should also stabilize Adrianople, no? Slowly. What is it? -8.6, -17.5, getting that minus through. Didn't put anything in Constantinople, and I do see he's still rebelling in 5, but I think he has a good chance of going through Nicomedia as well. Looks like these Guardian infantries unfortunately don't have enough promotion points, but they still have the damage of taking on the Byzantine field cannons. They should start shooting first. What do we have? Ooh, big invasion of the carrier and helicopter army here. Whoa. Where is he going? Okay, he can try to get around. We're going to need to see if he's going to start shooting down the tanks of his opponent. I don't think he can take on cities with just helicopters, but definitely he can get onto the tiles and pillage them. We do have a few byplays also coming around from Carrier, while he is getting his replaceable parts next turn. Ideology in 5, getting closer to totalitarianism. Jack the Ripper did finish it, and it looks like he's getting those artilleries to move forward. We do have him with also Toilet getting it in 210, so he's not going to have this damage for that much longer. Or I should say the advantage. Now we do have military engineers also building up the pathways towards the front line. Will allow these tank armies to resupply much faster with the railroads. 3 more tank armies are coming out, and another one of these artilleries. He already has 4 of them, so I think that's a good number that he could start attacking into Babylon's units. And I do have to say, with the balloon he's shooting from so far away. 3 tiles, 98 attack strength artillery army against the tank's 94, but that's a simple tank. It's a simple tank. It's not an army tank. It's a simple tank. Okay, let's see here. John Dark here. Rani is here. Okay. Oh, and that's a GG right there. They said, no, don't nuke us, don't nuke us. And of course, we did have Kazadar over there, yeah, dangling that little bit toy. We do have, we did have also a big performance coming out from Krudlov, managing to do the damage, taking one city away from goal, and also taking another city away from Maya with the same courses, 4 courses, the 4 horses of Apocalypse went there. Big one, big game. Well, it looks like the Kittenz didn't manage to knock one on the board, unfortunately, in this beginning of the tournament of the CPL Premier League. We did have the Big Bees managing to knock another one down, and well, we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to actually catch up in the next part of the tournament. There are quite a few games that are still going to need to be played out, and also some playoffs. So this is Division 1, so we are expecting very good games in the next period. Thank you so much for everything, and I hope we'll see each other next time. Gonna go get something to eat because I'm starving, and it's not like I could have actually eaten before, because yeah, people just making fun of me. This is what it is. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated. Let's see each other next time. I don't know when are the next games. We might actually catch a few 2v2s or maybe 1v1s in the meantime. Maybe getting some Beyond Horizon movies over there on YouTube. Let me know on Discord what you think, and also keep the chatter going about Alien Earth. Have a good one. Bye. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Thank you.
Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit for my bro, rude boy, get done. Then I give him on a brother, but I son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro, like Jamie, don't kick, man, sick. Man, I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key to key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow. I'm coming for the life.